Peace. Nah, man. Hold on. Let me get close to y'all. I say peace and good energy, man. Peace and good motherfucking energy, man. It's raining outside, but it's still love. It's all water. Listen. Doing my little promo thing, man. Sending out the links and all. Y'all chill out for a minute. That's loop of the week, by the way. You know what I'm talking about? I might be 3 for 3. Bree City, what up? What's going on with you, man? Just getting it? Just getting up? Oh, shit. Yeah, we just gonna come in and hang for a minute, man. I caught myself trying to take this week a little more serious. Writing down topics and shit. Welcome everybody, man, checking in from D-Live, Twitch, Facebook, wherever wherever you checking in. Am I low? I don't know, y'all can hear me. Y'all should be able to hear me good. Turn the beat down a bit. Yeah. Bree City, what up? I think I was up too high, that's my bad. Y'all was saying this loop of the week, by the way, man. Y'all vibe out for a second, man. Just a little something I was chopping up, kicking around. Make sure all my links and things get sent out. Everybody tap in. I wonder, can I still... No, I can't go live on Twitter no more. That sucks. That would be perfect for right now. Y'all seen them trying to get a little, they got like a streamer program too. Rona, what up, man? What up? Good afternoon to everybody, man. What is going the fuck on, man? We doing our little promo thing, man. Just chilling, man. Vibing out to the loop of the week, man. Produced by yours truly. Just a little something I was kicking around, man. Y'all check out. Hold on. Give my guy a shout out, man. My man in the building. Live from the Wrestling Squad, man. We got Ronan on the sticks in the building, man. Y'all go fuck with my guy, man. Good people over there. Him, Miss Luna, Miss Roxy, Kojo, Az. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see him in the chat every now and then. Shout out to all my peoples, man, coming through. We got in this. TK, what up, man? What up, what up? What up? I'm at work, but I'm pulled. That's what it is. Just hang out and chill for a minute, man. Hang out and chill. I'm doing some promo and welcoming people in the chat and all the good things, you know what I'm saying? Because we want people to feel welcome. So y'all just hang out, man. Vibe to the loop of the week, man. I don't even know what I'm going to call this. TK, you hear that? Hold on. Stacy, you hear that? They gonna fuck around. They gon' fuck around. They gon' fuck around. Listen, I know it's all video games and rap and shit, but y'all gon' fuck around. Hey. Again, man, welcome y'all to High Noon, man. It's just a little thing. And get high on a Wednesday. Talk video games and things of that nature. Not even just video games, just whatever I see, man. Just whatever, man. I'd really just be chilling, talking to my niggas, man. Cause y'all my people, you know. Y'all my people. Shout out to everybody in the Discord. Stacy, we got BCG, TK in this thing. Rona hanging out. Yes, sir. Alright. Let me finish what I was doing. Y'all give me just a second. Nigga be having to do promo and shit, man. Nigga trying to take this shit a little serious and all that, you know? There it is. That's the link I was looking for. Linkage. Oh, we already up. Sweet. Did my automatic? Yeah. There we go. Motherfucker. Yeah. What you say, BCG? Oh yeah, the Halo campaign premiere. We can do that. We can do that. Let's watch that. We'll turn this down. We just had that lingering in the back, man. Because not only do I do all this other stuff, man, I still gotta like write raps as I go. So I don't get rusty, so I don't lose it. Fast forward instead, pause, and put a red dot on your head. Run this tape back. We doing the pre-show earlier, man. Said, boy, stop. All of y'all styles come straight out the box. Come through, kill them in the parking lot. Clear that shit out with these coffin drops. Yeah. Boy, stop. All of y'all styles come straight out the box. Come through, kill them in the parking lot. Kill that shit out with these coffin drops. As y'all can see, Halo getting like 10s all across the board. See, but you know I like to write. I gotta write it down, man. I can't just get this way for free. You know that. Come on now. You know I can't just get this way. Nah, I'm just bullshitting. I do practice that.
The only true wisdom consists in knowing that you know nothing.
So you can't lose God's gift. That's what I'm talking about.
That's us, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's why I fuck with you. That's why I fuck with you, man. So, you know. Maybe you don't. I'm trying to make $1 million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes and I can't stop, whoa. I just might have made me some magic and made me a plan, bitch, maybe I should pan it, no. Niggas try to see my whole steez and can't fit the whole scene, so they focus on me like, whoa. Bad energy don't repeat, so I sleep with these affirmations on repeat, then go. Fall deep into another dream. These niggas all lying through the lines in their teeth. Show right lines, had you holler like a weed. Get another hit from me, gotta know prices asleep. Oh, I almost forgot where I be. I transcend simple mindsets over beats. I don't trip, spend a little bit on this jet fuel. Right. And take a vacation every week. King Cole, coolers and freezers, no stand a chance. I see no niggas out the blue like a Mega Man. Trying to find a new suit that I can wear to the dance. And fight the power with a brew in my rapper hands. Blows like frustration when your wind's low. But don't stress it, but I guess it all depends though. bring the world to his knees, but not the shins, bro. Hey, I be on some other shit like Nintendo's. Sad to say, I sat back and let the time lapse. So now I'm trying to snap back, and there's no cap. Steel sharp as steel, but you can't cut it with them door rap. They copy off of my paper, and that's all facts. I used to gold and blue, ASU, rammed it up. Knew a couple two-time tailors that kept hammers tough. Me, rather work in the office and get paper cuts. And try to put my Jimmy in a Pamela. Whoa, there goes misogyny. Oh, that's hypocrisy show. Back giving these rap niggas lobotomies glow. With this little... Alright. Peace and good energy, man. Listen, we are in here now. We're in here now. I think I done did all the promo I need to do for now. We got the homies hanging out, man. What's going on with y'all, boy? Everybody checking in, man. Again, man, this is High at Noon, man. Just a little something what I do on Wednesdays. Just kick it with the peoples. You know, just do my thing. Talk about some whatever come up. It ain't nothing serious, you know. I don't... Listen, man, I'm gonna just be honest. We all have to realize that our opinions don't matter. But, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of conversation, man, hanging with my people, we can talk, you know. But some of the shit I say is just the truth. And the truth is what matters. My opinion may not matter, but the truth matters. So, if you can find some truth in anything I'm saying, man, I've done my job. You might not like it. I didn't come here to be the messenger, the bearer of bad news. I just talk about what I see and how it makes me feel when I saw it. If you relate, great. I love you even more. If you don't, I love you no less. You know? Because you don't have to agree with everybody. I think that's the basis of why, on how I talk. You don't have to agree with everything. Some shit you just cannot fuck with. Like I don't fuck with creepy ass Caucasians harassing people to make video games. I don't fuck with it. It's dumb. If I get canceled for that, then am I the problem? Man, this blue is looking nice on this camera. What the fuck? Mama, you did well. Anyway. So that's kind of just something we wanted to kind of touch on, man, is that it just certain shit you ain't got to agree with it, man. Now I'm finna do something silly. I'm looking for my phone. I bet my phone looking right at me too. Look, it's a bitch. Make sure I ain't muted or no silly shit like that. Wait a minute. Alright, y'all can hear me. Cool. Keep eye on this shit, man. So yeah. I just don't fuck with it. Certain shit I just don't fuck with. If niggas don't, some people don't fuck with what Dave Chappelle say, and they stand in the right to not fuck with it. Cause cancel culture's not real. You know? It's not real. It's only real for quitters. Cancel culture is only real for quitters. Like, if you let people's opinions stop you, you know, if you let people's opinion let you stop you, then. But you know, again, just certain shit you don't fuck with. I don't fuck with greedy motherfuckers. That's another topic I want to kind of hint on today. And me, I don't come to hold y'all long. Man. I just talk. Man, this shit be about an hour or two, man. We just sit and chill, you know. It's one of them type things. Play some shit on the damn screen. Hold on, I forgot we got the Halo thing pulled up. We're gonna get to that in a minute. But yeah, man, again, I want to welcome everybody, man, officially. This is High at Noon. Say that again. This is High at Noon. I'm your host, homeboy, partner, player, partner, whatever you want to call me. You're round, your man's. You know what I'm saying? It is I, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic in the streaming and gaming world. You know what I mean? This is just me, man, chilling, hanging out with the homies. And I want to welcome everybody. What is today? Today is what? Today is Wednesday the 8th. Listen, next week, we're going to be off, man. We're going to be off. It's the lady's birthday that week. And needless to say, we're going to be busy. Needless to say, we're going to be busy. So, we're not going to be here next week, but the week of Christmas, we're going to see how we feel. We might do another one. And we might do another one after that. Try to organize a giveaway or something for the holidays. Cause I'm in a good spirit, man. Some gift subs or something. For all the people checking in on Twitch. I was gonna tell y'all something, but I forgot. I'll remember in a minute. Get that bitch pulled up. Halo come out tonight, don't it? Oh boy. Yeah, y'all might not see me for a while. Y'all might not see me for a while. I think we already watched this. Fuck it, run it again. Legs. You know, I gotta take the time to actually. What is it? So you supposed to forget. Hold on, let me turn my sounds up so y'all can hear the shit clear. This right here, crack a nigga head like a cold beer. Spill 'em out, get it out of the mud. Nigga doubt that you thug. You high off them drugs and them shrooms. I gotta connect with them toes too. Don't get froggy. Shit get foggy for niggas. I'm awfully often in the. Listen, man, we're not here to do that, okay? I don't rap on Wednesdays like that. I don't do that. I say that for the page, man. I say that for the pages. Yeah, I think we saw this last episode, but shit, we're running again. Maybe you didn't see it. I don't know.
Your life differently.
This is my world now. Humanity will be all but a memory. This ring will be operational.
The Banished are planning to fire this ring.
We need help, not heroics.
We protect humanity, whatever the cost.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
They always damn do. They always damn change.
Against an entire army.
It's enough.
Yeah, 'cause he was going crazy. Yeah. We were talking about FPS season last.
What happened?
Something pushed back.
Oh, he said do a show when it premiere, not the trailer. Reading is fundamental. Reading is fundamental. This is why I do it. This is why I do it. Yeah, it come out tonight. Yeah.
Our battle ends here.
You streaming it? I know you streaming it.
Bear witness.
I don't know. I might wait. I don't know.
Is everyone
Dig into this shit, my damn, for myself first. Yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, that shit come out tonight. That answers my question. There. Oh yeah. We in there. Hey, hold on. Since I got you here, Ronan. And BCG, since y'all here, I can have this laugh with y'all. So, I don't know if you guys heard, but Battlefield has another update. That's the joke. That's the joke. 3.1 update. Hold on. That is the joke. What goodies do they have for us today? Oh yeah, that was my other topic. I guess we can start with that since we're talking about Battlefield, cause we know Halo's gonna be good. We know Halo's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We know Halo's gonna be his thing. So BCG brought up a point. We were talking about Battlefield and Call of Duty. No, we just talking about Battlefield. And I put on my Battlefield cape because that's what I'm supposed to do, because fuck Call of Duty and Activision on the lowest of keys with high key. But listen, I had to give them a chance since I gave Cold War a chance. I'ma always lead with that. So when it was Battlefield's turn, I was here. I'm here, okay? But we were talking about it, and he asked the question. He just said, "What is a bad game?" Is Battlefield 2042 just outright a bad game? I'm trying to figure out how I'm trying to ask the question, because because everybody play different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody plays different stuff, and some games you can take the jankiness of them. You know what I'm saying? You can take the jankiness of them. So, what is a bad game to me? Y'all can look and leave it in the comments. But what is a bad game? Just outright. And it started making me think of like just games over time, like even over time they never got good. Like they just was bad. You know what I'm saying? I guess like never come back to it. Never come back to it good. Because we done played some bad games that we finished. You see what I'm saying? So we played bad games, and I guess live service is different. Because it can get good, so to speak. But what are like some games you can think of that you didn't even finish because they were so bad? I can think of some bad games. I'm talking about like in your whole. Think about games back on the old PlayStations. Okay, think about the games on the Dreamcast and all those games. You know what I'm saying? Think about all those games. They were like really trash. I don't know if y'all ever played. Did y'all play Metalhead on PlayStation 1? If you did and you finished it, was it still a bad game? You know what I'm saying? If you finished it, was it still a bad game? I finished Outriders. But Outriders not, it's a dead game, but quote unquote, it's a dead game, but it ain't a bad game. You know, you'll still go through it. But some people didn't finish Outriders campaign. You know? So I'm just trying to think of, you know, you say they stripped down the single player to focus on it. Yeah, the multiplayer wasn't working all the way. You know, what is it that you right? And they had plenty of time. Battlefield's not getting a pass. They're not getting a pass for me. It's a bad game, but will I not play it? But I'm still gonna play it. I'm still gonna play it because I like Battlefield. So I would definitely say Battlefield is a bad game. Is Cyberpunk a bad? But wait a minute. Time out. You can have. I guess what I'm trying to say, you can still have fun with a bad game. Can you still have fun with playing a bad game? Cause I still like blowing shit up. Like when I do get in a match and I have a good match, all that other shit don't even matter to me right now. You know, I know it's glitchy. I know it's janky. We finished Fallout 4. It was janky. But it had something to keep you, you know what I'm saying? So what bad game did you at least finish or something like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to ask that question. But I was just thinking, because I remember on the Dreamcast, I'm gonna look that shit up, man. We'll look up Battlefield's. Hold on, let's look up Battlefield's new update first. But let's put a pin in that and look up that update first before I forget. What is this, the update 3.1 or some shit? Let's look, man. EA, DICE. I just want to listen. I want to get this out for Battlefield people that played Battlefield Hardline. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did not some of the weapons like the assault rifles and the LMGs, did they not do damage to light armor? Correct me if I'm wrong. If that's the case, how do we take a step backwards in 2042? Y'all let me know. I can't remember offhand. But I just remember shooting at a helicopter with like a AK or something. And it was doing like small damage, but it did damage. Why? I'm not on the dev team. I'm not on the dev team. I don't like complaining about what could go in a video game because, again, I'm not a developer yet. Or not, you know what I'm saying? Or a designer or whatever yet. But it's just some shit, man. Because I guess when you used to playing a game, you know what's missing. They can't really fool you if you really a connoisseur of Battlefield. They can't fool us, man. They can't fool us, and I think DICE and the people, they trying to fool us, and I don't appreciate that shit. Cause I really like y'all franchise. Now, if I can think, the motherfucker who ain't no developer can think of better ideas than y'all got a problem, and y'all done had all this time to work on it. Y'all got issues. Y'all got issues bigger than creatively. Y'all got bigger issues creatively. Let me see what they got on here, man. Yeah, you say hit detection. Further balance changes to ground vehicle. What? Reduce their effectiveness again. So the guns on the vehicles are weaker now. I don't know. I felt like they kind of fixed that this last one. To me. But whatever. Oh, they still haven't fixed it. So, wait a minute. Motherfuckers. Listen. So they still haven't fixed the fucking loadout problem. Man. Had they fixed the loadout problem is the question. If that ain't fixed, I don't want to hear it, man. Honestly. Okay. Stop making me just load in with whatever loadout y'all want me to have. Like, how about that? And for God's sakes, DICE people, whoever working on the game, man, whoever you people are, listen, man, bring back the classes, man. Y'all can keep the specialists, just bring back the classes, man. You know what I'm saying? It can be done. It can be done. It's there. All you gotta do is just tweak something. I don't know what y'all gotta do, man. I guess y'all needed another year. I don't know what y'all gotta do. Okay. It's like y'all started to put classes in and then didn't know what to do with the specialists. It's like y'all didn't know how to block them off, so you just said, well, everybody can do everything. Bullshit. That's bullshit, man. But again, it's a bad game. Me and some people, we're still gonna play it. When they get these updates, we're still gonna try it. We're gonna go through the fire for you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it as much. Not if Halo hitting. If Halo's hitting, that's what I'm gonna be streaming mostly. That's what I'm gonna be streaming, at least for the next 2 months. February, we'll see how we feel. See how the finances looking. See how the finances looking around February. Damn, this fucking Valentine's shit. Gotta do something for it. Gotta do something. Don't get too excited. Just what up, man? Peace and good energy, man. Tell you what's going on with y'all this afternoon. Man, we just sitting here looking at Battlefield update, and we were asking the question. The first thing we were talking about is what I need to put that shit on my damn timer. Is ask the question. Anyway, we were asking the question on what is a bad game and what bad games have you finished, and were they still bad games after you finished them? And I'm gonna show some from my gaming career that to this day they were still bad games, but I knew they was a bad game. I knew it was a bad game because I actually finished it. So now I don't know how I feel about it. But yeah, we just looking at Battlefield. We talking that we got us on Battlefield, cause we still talking about they got updates and shit coming. We'll see how this sound looks. We might play it later on just to see, man. Improvement to the menu flows for Xbox player to make it easier to opt out of crossplay. Games are just getting too big, man. Games are just getting too big. They're getting too big because the hardware is getting better. The graphics cards and all that shit's starting to get these engines and all that shit's starting to get better. You know, so they just capable of doing. They think they know they capable. I'm gonna say they think they know they capable of doing all kind of awesome shit, man. And they can, but they just don't give it time to bake. They don't give it no time to cook, man. They don't give it no time to cook. I don't understand Battlefield's issue though, because they had time. I don't give you no pass. I don't give you no pass when you had time. Red Dead Redemption took 6 years to come out. Maybe 7. And you can tell all 7 years went into making it. Cause playing a bad game is like buying an album and ain't but like 3 good songs on it. That might be a good analogy. Finishing a bad video game is like buying an album with like 3 or 4 good songs on it out of 15. And like, nah, that's not the worst album ever, but I'm really only playing it for these specific things. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. So you give it a little more grace. Yeah, that's what we were saying a little earlier. Was that just because they can make it better over time? Like, I'm still not a Fortnite person. Like, and I can look at that game and tell they made improvements. I can look at it and like, Fortnite's not my thing. Like, you know, we're not the Fortnite channel. I'm sorry to tell y'all. We might, you know, whatever. I ain't gonna count it out because it's a video game, but we're not Fortnite people over here. So, but I can look at that game and just look at it and tell like they've made improvements. And that's what like the online games tend to do. So right now, I guess you gotta, and like for Battlefield, you can say right now it's terrible. It's a bad game. It's a bad game right now. Asterisk right now. You know. Cause that's what that shit like. It's like, okay, I like some of the specialists. I like 1 or 2 of the maps. I like Portal. If they get the rest of the game right, I like Portal. I like where they can take that. But see, I don't like that they gave us. I'm starting to look at Portal in the funny light now, cause it's like, here, y'all fix our game for us. Community creation project type deal. Fix our game for us. Give us some ideas. We don't know what the fuck to do with this shit. That's how it come off. That's how it's starting to come off now, because if you really wanted to take it there, we could have had the full remastered experience. A few more maps, you know, not just 2 maps. You'd have had the base game, Battlefield, you know what I'm saying, Company 2. But it's just me thinking now. I ain't saying what they should have done or could have done, but listen. Couple, you know, a handful of remastered Battlefield 3 maps. Not the good ones though. The best maps. Take your best maps from those and remake those. Like something. If y'all thinking about doing all that shit, but see, again, they just didn't give enough time to cook, man. All of this looks cool, man. But I'm gonna look up a game. We were talking about it last week. Sega CD owners. I don't know if you ever had the pleasure of having a Sega CD, but if you remember a little gem called Sewer Shark, we were talking about it last week. That was a bad game. That was a bad game. That game was terrible, but me and my cousin finished it. If it's a bad game and it still leaves a memory, I don't think it's a bad game if it still leaves an impression on you. Now, whether that's a good impression or a bad impression, I don't think it's fully a bad game if it like, man, they should never make video games ever again. But yeah, I was looking up one. Like games that you know, like, no, this game never needs a sequel. This game never needs a sequel. They never need to make another one of these in this universe, timeline, whatever, these characters. This is over. No, we need no more of this. That will probably qualify as a bad game to me. Make sure y'all can hear me, man. Make sure I ain't mumbling in the mic. Yeah, that qualifies as a bad game. Again, it's just like you go buy what's a bad album? What's a bad album that you bought? Cause everybody got tricked by the radio single. Everybody, okay, in the days of radio's days going past, everybody's gotten tricked by the radio single. What the hook gonna be? I'd have bought that one song 10 times if I had to. I'd have bought that song 10 times if I had to. And they could have charged me $10. They could have charged me $10 a song. What the hook gonna be? Please. But when you got the album though. But when you got the album though, let's keep it real. Let's keep it like listen. Murphy Lee was smoking hot around that time. He was smoking hot. Smoking, okay, with one single. The features, ooh. Murphy Lee was on fire, okay? But when the album came out, you was like, this ain't the same nigga, man. Like, this ain't the same nigga, man. This ain't him. Nah, this ain't him. This ain't him. What is this? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Oh, everybody's gotten tricked by the radio single, man. I don't care who you are. I don't care how cool. I don't care your music taste. How listen. I don't care. It don't matter. You've gotten tricked by the single. It happens. That's why the music company. That's why record companies make them make singles. You know, man, you gotta have a single. You gotta have a hot single. All right. I got that. Now what about the rest of my album? Figure it out. But yeah, there's some bad games the same way, man. That's a crazy correlation. I like how I put that together. Because we've all gotten tricked by the radio single. We've all gotten tricked by the trailer game, the big EA. We all gotten tricked by not the EA, E3 trailer. Okay. We all got tricked by the E3 trailer, the Gamescom trailer. Okay, the Sony. You know what? I'll say this. And this is where Sony get points as far as like they marketing and all of that, but fuck Sony right now. This is where Sony had I don't know. This is where they shine at. I ain't gonna say they have an advantage, but this is where they shine at. When they come to like marketing and presenting like they games, you know what I'm saying? When they go work on cause they stay quiet the whole time. They stay quiet the whole time, and then they bring back. Then they just come out with like a little snippet or trailer or something. Pretty much, you're gonna get what the trailer show you. They find a good balance in presenting, you know, what they want to give you. They don't raise your expectations too high, you know, but they let you, you know, they show you some amazing shit. But some of these like big game companies, man, they've been stealing the sauce. So they just make their game trailers all extravagant, and then when the game come out, it's like, nigga, y'all must start working. Y'all must start making this last year. You know, again, they be putting out stuff that take 5. It look like it's gonna take 5 years. You know, Look like they trying to jam 3-4 years of work into one, 4 years of work into two, to meet whatever deadlines or whatever the case may be. Shit crazy, man. And that also gets us on, you know, just the independent topic that I had. I don't know if y'all saw on, you know, on my social media. I don't know how close y'all are, but I posted the topics, and people in the Discord saw them too. But that's kind of, those are the 4 things that we kind of want to tackle. Well, I don't want to tackle shit. I'm high. Just some things we want to talk about, man. One of them being one of them, like we just said, one of them being is when there's a bad game. When is a bad game still good? And to you. Oh yeah, I was gonna show y'all. That's right. That's what we was on. Aha. Sometimes you just have to retrace your steps. Yeah, but we were talking about what makes a bad game good. And we're talking about how everybody's been tricked by the radio single. The premise of this one particular game, man, I'll never forget it. Back in the old Dreamcast days. I wanna listen, man. Look at that cover, dog. Look at that cover. We was here for that. I was here for that. I was here for this. Look at this shit, man. I was here for it. They won't let me zoom in. Nope. Picture small as fuck. Little game called Slave Zero, man. Now, this was like some mech. It was he was in like a mech suit kind of deal. But no, that was a whole robot. Yeah, he was like a whole robot. And just the premise of, I don't know what drew me to this. Listen, I don't know, maybe it was just the aesthetic of it and all of that. Like, look at that. This shit used to look crazy. This is Good Gear Guide. I'm just going to random websites, man. Like, this wasn't. It don't look like it looked like a good idea. That's the thing about it. It looked like a good idea. I was on board. I was on board. But when you got the game and you actually played it, I guess that's the thing about that kind of goes into game, you know, your gaming prowess. I would say not whether you're a real gamer or not, because we're all real gamers if you play video games. But I think that's just another layer to you. If you can finish a bad game and find something endearing about it that make you want to finish it. Because I know how tough it is. I've experienced it. I know how it is to have that game you don't want to tell nobody about that you played. I don't mind telling y'all because, nigga, this was like 96. No, like 99, 2000. Like, come on, man. But it was not good. It was not good. I'm sorry. Like, oh shit. It was not good. Not by a long shot. It had a good premise. But it wasn't there, man. It wasn't there. Shout out to John God Games. I'm just finna play. No, the Dreamcast Preservation Project. That sounds official. Listen, man. want y'all to look how janky this shit look. Now, mind you, this is on the Dreamcast. It was some good games on the Dreamcast. You had Dead or Alive. Okay, you had Soul Calibur. Those were launch games. No, Dead or Alive wasn't. Soul Calibur was a launch game. Sonic Adventure was a launch game. Ready to Rumble. Like, those were good games. But then this one. Like, I'm just gonna, like, come on, man. I mean, of course it looks terrible now because it's 2021, but come on, bro. The nigga wasn't even shiny. He wasn't even shiny. I don't even think you could jump. Yes, you could. Like, that's supposed to be a city, like a whole city. And other robots be running up on here. Like, come on. Look how they break them. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. You went from Ready to Rumble and Soul Calibur and Marvel vs. Capcom. Hold on, bro. To this. But me, like the trooper I am, man. Like the little Virgo I am, man. I found something about it, man, and I just stayed. I stayed with it.
You know what to do, Zero.
Come on, bro. No lock on. Everything free aim. Like, this supposed to be a city you in.
Confirmed. That's a hit.
Bro, I played this whole...
Generator 2 is down.
Bro, I played this whole shit.
Hardware, Chad.
I played this shit.
Remaining, but be careful.
I played this stiff ass game all the way to the end, dog. All the way to the end. I had to see it through, man. There's no action. The whole game was like this, dog. It might be 2 or 3. At the most, you might get 4 enemies on the screen. At the most. Come on, bro. I played this, dog. I played this whole. Look at this shit. Two enemies at a time. See, but it okay. It wasn't a bad premise. It wasn't a bad premise. It was like, all right, I can get into that. I'm with that. But man, come on, dog. Oh man, I don't have PTSD, man. Oh, I remember that sound. Come on, bro. Too Extreme. Why do I remember that? Why do I remember Too Extreme, man? Why do I remember Too Extreme? Oh, I think wait. Man, don't tell me, man. Don't tell me. I think I got tricked at the video store. I think I got tricked at that at the video store. I didn't took that shit back, man. Too Extreme. Yeah. Ah. Chad, I know we not the only ones. I know y'all got some. Y'all done bought some games recently that y'all don't want to tell nobody. So don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Listen, I know y'all listen, man. For those that still listening, man, and hanging out in the chat, don't be ashamed. Okay, you spent your money. You went to the video store when you was little. You did all of that. Okay, you done came home with a dud. Okay, you done came home with a stinker. but you played it. You played it though. Okay, y'all don't. You don't have to front for me, man. It's me, man. It's me. You don't have to front for me. We done all bought a dud. We done all brought a dud home. Okay, It's like, bruh, damn, man. I might want to take this one bite early. We done all done it. We've all done it, man. I am not even gonna lie to you. Y'all know. We all brought a dud home. Oh, you don't have to lie for me, man. That is funny. Chad, tell them stop acting so cool, man. Y'all know. Y'all know. Look at this shit, man. I remember this. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I remember this. Yee. It had a good premise. This was like Tony Hawk before Tony Hawk. Yeah, I remember that one. See, I don't give the graphics. I don't give the graphics a hard time. I try not to give the graphics a hard time because, again, this is like the early 90s, mid 90s. Like this was doing it for them. You know what I'm saying? Like the first couple twisted middles look horrible now, by now standards, of course. But shit, back then this was it. We was in the future. We was in the future. Boys on the rollerblades. Yeah, I remember that one. I don't think I got it though. Yeah, this was on the old PlayStation. I think it was on a demo disc or something. I can't remember. Might have been on one of the Pizza Hut joints. But I just, cause you couldn't do but like one race. Ah, man, but we grew up in a great time, man. We grew up in a great time. That's all I can say. The Pizza Hut demo disc. Ugh. You haven't lived. You haven't lived, okay? Until you got a Pizza Hut demo disc. You have not lived. You have not lived until you have had a Pizza Hut demo disc. I think Gran Turismo 2 was on one of them. Boy, I think I played that more than any game I had. Yeah, then you get the real game. You be like, man, shit boring as hell. We've all been tricked by the radio single. That's damn. Nah, I think I should have renamed. I wish I'd have thought of that. I would have named this. I would have named this episode that the radio single. Cause we've all been tricked by the radio single. I'm talking about everybody. We've all been tricked by the game trailer. But you know, that's what happened when you got pale skins in the high positions, man. Like I don't understand. Excuse me. Like I just don't understand why gaming is turning into what it is. I mean, I do understand why, but we got to find some kind of balance, man. I think that's what just like independent artists, we were talking in my Discord about lyrical rappers. I saw a post on Twitter yesterday. Man, and we were just talking about, and the post was about lyrical rappers dominating mainstream music. And you know me, man, I overthink everything. And I was thinking, like, you know, what you mean? They do, lyrical rappers do kind of dominate. But then I thought about it and I was like, nah, he meant like the super lyricals, the Joyner Lucases and the Royce the 5'9" of the world. Are they meant to dominate? And it's like, I don't think they were meant to. Not the mainstream. Not the mainstream. They're meant to dominate their own space in hip hop. You know, I don't think mainstream is for everybody anyway. So that's kind of what we were talking in the Discord about. Yeah, this shit looks horrible. I'm trying to think of another one, man. Because, okay, I'll think of it in a minute. Because Jet Moto wasn't the greatest of games, but Jet Moto was fire. Jet Moto had, but it didn't look well. It didn't look good. It looked almost like this. But Jet Moto had its own. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we were talking about. We were like, man, when does the corporate, and I think that ties it all into everything we talk about. I'm not no conspiracy theorist. You know, sometimes shit just is the way it is, man. But yeah, Jet Moto was way more fun. Sometimes shit just be the way it is, man. But I can tell when things are starting to get out of balance because they start affecting everything. They start affecting the things that I enjoy. They start affecting the things that, you know, I find some peace in. And it's like, man, I love gaming. I love gaming just as much as I love, you know, music. Like, I don't put them on no different pedestals. You know, I try to enjoy them all equally. You know, just as much as I enjoy women. You know, or my woman. Let me be specific. I don't want no problems. But yeah, I enjoy these things. And when it's like outside higher forces at work, just cause again, I said it last week, man. You can tell when that bullshit starts seeping into the product, man. You can tell it's still an art form. An art form is still a reflection of your spirit and your mind, and it's a connection of all these things. Okay? When you be doing bullshit, and there's bullshit going on, you get bullshit product. Plain and simple. You get bullshit product. A lot of these game companies be having altercations, okay, behind the scenes, and we don't be knowing about it. On a human, you gotta remember, these are human beings making these games, man. I keep saying that these are human beings making these games. You can't be mistreating the people that's trying to make these things for you and your company. You know, they trying to help. They not only trying to give to the culture and the art form, but they also trying to help make you money, and they want to do it the best way possible. I know this is a business, but we can't keep using this as a business to mistreat people, because it won't be a business longer if the product ain't up to par. And you want the best product. I don't always put the onus on the people with the issue. We have to, if it's an issue, that means there's a cause and an effect. So whoever doing the causing, which just so happens to be the higher ups a lot of times, why don't we try to solve that? Why we don't ever look at them like, listen, Ubisoft, Activision, Blizzard, Sony now. Okay? Listen, man. Let's get into it now. We'll find a way to tie all that shit together some kind of way. Y'all just bear with me. Listen, man. I'm not gonna say his name. Let's go to the New York Post. Look, man. Sony fires PlayStation executive allegedly caught in pedophilia sting. We all love Sony. We all love Sony. Okay? That's easily, you know what I'm saying? We love Sony. Okay? We love them. Again, again, some injustices you willing to overlook. You know, you willing to overlook. You don't, you know, that's not nothing. I don't think that's nothing that, when people get caught doing this stuff, they been doing it. So the people around him know he been doing it. You know what I mean? And even on the off chance that nobody knew, now we know. That's even worse. If nobody around him knew, this man is the thing about it, if nobody knew, he's still the senior vice president of Sony. He's still the senior vice president from the team behind PlayStation. I'm not saying his name. I'm not gonna do all that. 64 years old. Right. Senior vice president though. Why? Why? Again, we all love Sony. Okay? We all love Sony. We all love our PlayStations. Okay? Some of us still can't get one. But listen. What do we do? What do we do other than replace him with somebody who's hopefully not a fucking creep? You know, what do we do? Even if that's the case, you know, even if that's the case, I feel, I look at these things and then it's like, okay, they get him out there. Who are they going to replace him with? Somebody that look just like him. How? We have all these black billionaires. We have all these black millionaires. Okay, everybody got PPP money. Everybody's doing their thing. Everybody balling. Why are we not in line for some of these positions? It's not that we can't get them. Maybe we just don't know about them. You know? Why are we, like, how does it take, what does it take to just diversify the high up part? Senior vice president. Look what he doing. I don't know what that is. And he snitched on himself. He snitched on himself. So not only is he tarnishing the brand, but he snitched on himself. Come on, man. This is 2 weeks straight. We talked about Bobby Kotick last week. Because it's fuck Bobby Kotick. Because that's a greedy motherfucker. Okay? Early on, we asked the question on, well, another thing we were going to talk about is when is greed healthy? When is greed healthy, and why is it looked upon? Why is it looked upon always negatively? Sometimes you just want more for yourself, but we'll get to that later. But that's a greedy motherfucker. Okay. At some point, you can say, "Man, I'm good." And the reason I say he greedy is because look at the people up under you not getting paid nowhere near as much as you are. They're not getting paid as nearly as much. So it's not even about color. I'm not even gonna make this about race. Again, I'm looking at it from a human standpoint. Why? There's other people in the world, man, that can do what he's doing, that don't look like him. Okay? Why? We here again. I almost don't even be want to do this because it just boosting just putting their name, but their name need to be out there. He's a sex offender. His name needs to be out there. Nasty fuck. Really? But this is what I be saying, man. Oh shit. You know what I forgot? For the ones in the Discord, who's in the Discord? Oh yeah, y'all come holler at the Discord, man. Stop by the Discord. The link is in the chat. Man, y'all come join us, man. Over at SOS, man. Hey, man. We just here doing our thing. That's my creative community Discord. No, creative community lifestyle Discord. Creative lifestyle community Discord. Man, I gotta write that shit down. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all get over with us, man. Come hang out with us. But why did I come to Discord? Oh, I came to Discord so I can turn on voice chat. Because if you are in my Discord, you can join in the voice chat and y'all can just come talk with me for a second, man. If you got the time, if you got the space, man. We leave it open for everybody. We got 3 mics open, 4 mics open. So y'all come hang out with us, man. We in that thing. Yeah. But yeah. Once again, we here. Now listen. Why? To bring it back to the product, man. To bring it back to the product. We're looking at these white guys. Okay? These white guys, they do all kind of shit. And that's not to say black people are squeaky clean. I'm never gonna say that. That's not to say that Hispanic people are gonna be squeaky clean if you put them in the position. You know, Indian, Asian, whatever. They're not gonna be squeaky clean. They don't necessarily mean they're squeaky clean people and just perfect people, and they're not gonna be on no bullshit. But, on the off chance that they not, is it the power? I don't know. I think it's the power. But I don't always want to negate it to, they just in a powerful position or whatever. But it kind of is, because they feel like they can just do it and get away with it. You know, they feel like they can do it and just get away with it and don't have to answer to nobody. The money just gonna cover it up. The influence is just gonna cover it up. The title is just gonna cover it up. It's like, man, the only reason I talk about this is because, again, this goes into the gaming. This goes into the world. It may not necessarily have affected PlayStation, but you don't know. You don't be knowing the ways that this type of stuff can affect the craft. Okay? You don't know. You don't know. Say it's nasty out here, man. Listen. It's a dark side to everything. Whatever you are, whatever career you're in, whatever career path you on, whatever thing you're doing with your entrepreneurship, whatever you're doing, even if you just want a 9-to-5 job, it's a dark side to everything you're doing. At some point, you gotta ask yourself, what? You're gonna have one or two things. One is, what am I willing to put up with? What injustices towards me? What prejudices? What injustices toward me am I willing to put up for this money? Or do I even want to deal with this? Do I even want to feed into it? Cause we all love Sony. We all love Sony, and we're gonna keep buying their products. But what can we do? What are we going to do? What can we do besides not give them money? This don't hurt. This don't hurt nothing. He still resigns rich. Okay, he still resigns rich. Okay. Like, that's wild. That's why I say cancel culture ain't real, man. The man, okay, he got caught. He's all over the internet now. Okay, we're talking about him now. Shit. He still got millions of dollars. He's still rich. That don't mean nothing. I just thought of another bad game. Listen, you ain't no real one. You ain't no real one. Listen, not that. Oh, the game's so bad they don't even have no footage of it. That's bad. They've erased all footage of this game. Wow. Oh man. No, not 32X. Dang. They don't even have it on here. They don't even have it on here. That game was so bad they done got rid of it. They don't even have it on YouTube no more. On Google, no nothing. Man. Nah, man. I'm gonna keep typing in the same thing over and over. I already know. PlayStation 1 word game. I bet it's on there. I bet. I put any type of money on it. The Fifth Element. Oh, it ain't on there. Somebody lying to me. He's at Bubsby. Oh, what they know about Bubsby? Bubsby 3D. Yeah, they don't even have it on here no more, man. All those look horrible. You know what's a game? Hold on. And this might be controversial in the real gamer world, but I'm gonna say this. It's a game on PlayStation 1. I think it was called Metalhead. Or something like that. It wasn't Twisted Metal. It was called Metalhead. That game was trash. That's one of them games that was so bad I couldn't finish it. Like I didn't even want to play it no more. That was that was an actual bad game to me. Okay, like it really, like, why did they even make this? Okay, that was a flat out bad game to me. That wasn't like Battlefield bad. Okay, Battlefield I can see it through. I can see it through. But there was a game on PlayStation. I can't remember it like a dude who had a rock. He had a rock band. He was like a developer on it. Man, I can't think of that shit, man. If y'all can find it, man, chat. If y'all can find it, y'all shoot me something in the chat, man, and we'll look it up and watch a trailer or something together. But I remember that shit was trash, straight garbage. Okay, straight garbage. It's like you drove around in a car. It's like you drove around in like flying suit or something. I don't know. It was silly, man. It was silly. It was like Doom. It was like Doom and Twisted Metal. But like the old Doom, like the old stiff ass Doom. And Twisted Metal, because you kind of drove around. You had to like drive the tank or whatever you was in. It moved kind of fast, but at the same time, it was like the controls were so bad. You constantly ran out of ammo. It was bad. Until then, I can think of another bad game that I kind of liked, and I really kind of wish it get a remake, man. I'm gonna show y'all one. Y'all don't remember this one, Xbox owners. Huh? Y'all don't remember this one, do you? Listen. We was here. We was here with it. Amazonian, how you doing? Peace and good energy. What's going on to you this afternoon? Hope everything is all right. How you? Welcome to the stream. Again, everybody come checking in, man. Again, this is High at Noon, man. This is your boy. You know, the one and only. The number one. Numero uno. Chauvin. I hate to be dramatic, man, but I'm trying to like not stumble over my words. Because I am really high. Shout out to everybody checking in from Facebook, everybody coming in from Twitch, tapping in on D Live. I got y'all pulled up over here, man. But yeah, this was one of the ones. You need that water, man. Hey, listen, man. You know better. Don't be thirsty. Don't be thirsty. That's not what we do over here. But we appreciate you making it, though. As long as you're still here. Man. Again, we were talking about... oh, shit, and turn you down. Wait a minute. But yeah, we were talking about what makes a bad game. And that kind of goes into other things that we were talking about. But yeah, we started off with what makes a bad game. We were talking about Battlefield again. Battlefield is a bad game. I'm just going to say, I'm reiterating that so nobody gets me mistaken. Because I know people feel like I'm probably taking up for Battlefield too much. And it's justifiably so because I want them to be better than what they showing us right now. Okay? And I can find moments in Battlefield that make me still want to play it. Maybe not streaming as much, but, you know, maybe we'll stream it more on D Live when I do play it. D Live, that's what we'll do. We'll just stream Battlefield on D Live most of the time. But other times we're going to be playing Halo and Apex, Forza, and all the other games and knocking out this backlog. But, man, Battlefield is bad. They're trying to fix it. It can get better, but we gotta wait on that. But we were talking about bad games that you finished, and were they still bad games after you finished? This was a game I finished because I just have a water affinity, you know, for all things ocean. So this was one of the games that it's called Bloodway. This was supposed to be like Twisted Metal on water. And, you know, we might come back in like later episodes and do like segments on some of these, man. Because they were bad games, but at the same time, again, I saw them through. I saw them all the way through. Look at this, man. What really was good about them at the time, they had good wave physics. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but look. Hold on, make it big. Like, look how the waves are moving. It's like early 2000s. But see, look, the aiming bad. The aiming bad. Yeah, like it wasn't necessarily fun. But it had a hook. It gave me a hook. This is the whole game. This all you did the entire game. Had different boats.
Lord Zhang was
Yeah, actually had, he even had a little story to it. Like, look at all this, man. Like this could work now. This could work now. But they don't want to, you know, again, nobody's thinking about this type of stuff, man. Nobody's looking at these type of, I don't know what you call it. Nobody's looking in this type of catalog of gaming, like, for ideas. Again, if I can sit at my house, okay, if I can sit down here in little Albany, Georgia, and think of better ideas than these higher up people, it's something fundamentally wrong. Now, I don't claim to be no genius, but man, you can remake this. You can name it something else. Take this and build upon the idea. You know? But give it some time. Don't just come up with the idea and then rush that shit out the door 2 years later. You know? $1 billion industry. Where's the money going? Apparently it's not going into the game development. So where's the money going? I honestly, man, and this goes into is greed. Why is greed looked at the way it is? Greed is greed because people don't. They always gonna tend to stay on the negative side. Everything has a duality. You know what I'm saying? Everything has a duality, but people tend to lean to the evil side of it. Man, $1 billion industry. Okay, esports journalism. Okay, esports journalism, streaming, and game development. $1 billion, billions of dollars. Okay. Why don't we give these people the time? Okay, why don't we pay these people and give them the time to make these gargantuan ass games that they trying to make? Like Battlefield could be good with another year or two of baking. I'm okay with that. Honestly. I'm okay with that. I'm not one of them people that's looking at it like that. Like, I'm okay with that. If Battlefield 2042 didn't come out till next year, I was still gonna buy it. They could have took another year off. If it was gonna make the final product better. If it was gonna make the final product better, then I'm all for it. You know? If it's gonna make the final product better, I'm all for it. But they don't even be in it to make the final product better. And that's crazy to me. Where are these billions of dollars even going? I did not share that shit. Y'all forgive me, man. I forgot. Gotta send this out too. There you go. You feel me? So what makes a bad game good, man? To you. Like you said, I think Rona said earlier, Hold on, I gotta go back and see his comment. Give me a second. What was his comment? He had a good comment. Say any game that doesn't deliver on launch can't be considered good. That's true, cause like I was saying, we've all got tricked by the radio single. You know, we've all got tricked by the radio single. So when we get a game on launch day, is it an expectation we set? Is it because we look at some of these games because we'll lose our mind if no, because that's not possible. Some games are just not possible to be bad. Like, you know, I know we saying fuck Sony today, but there's no way that the next Spider-Man is gonna be bad. There's no way God of War is gonna be bad. Like, even if it ain't as good as the last one, it's not gonna be a bad game, man. So you think about No Man's Sky, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Gar, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping by, man. I know y'all at work, man, so I appreciate y'all coming hanging with me because I'm at work too. You know what I'm talking about? You guys made my job great. You guys make work very interesting. Y'all make it worth doing. But yeah, man. We were talking about what is a bad game. Just flat out, you'll never play it again. You'll never play it again. You'll never touch it. It's garbage. And we was looking back through some of my gaming career, even when I was like younger. We looking back at some games, they were terrible, but you still finished them. So if you still finish a bad game, is it bad? After you finish, if you saw it all the way through, was it? If you finished the game, you knew it was bad, but you still finished it. Was it really a bad game, as you thought it was? As you initially thought, because you might have found something that kept you. Hey, babe, how you doing? Shout you out, even though you don't stream yet. Even though you don't stream yet. We're going to put Angel on your account. That's what we're going to do. We're going to let her stream on your account. Yeah, but what games that we thought were that are fundamentally bad, but you still saw it through? And that led us to say that, you know, a lot of these, like these are billions, multi-billion-dollar companies, man. Where's the money going? Because clearly it's not going to game development. It's clearly not going to game development. It's clearly not going into. It's either one or two things. They're not giving them time, or they're not paying them enough. And due to that, we all know how corporations do. It's probably both. It's probably both. Because again, we done got tricked by the radio single. We've all been tricked by the radio single. So maybe the bulk of the money is just going into the marketing. Let's get this trailer. Let's overwork them and get this trailer out, or get this little snippet out. Let's worry about making trailers and hands-on gameplays of this game before we even finish it. Because Battlefield has no reason to be as bad as it is. It has no reason. I'm still going to play it, but it has no reason to be as bad as it is. None. It has no excuse. Because if it was about time and money, who else got time and money other than the people who made Battlefield? Who else has that? Okay, between COVID, I don't blame COVID no more, because you can utilize the downtime in a way to really hone in what you're doing. Will it take longer? Sure. But if you really put out a good product, man, we're gonna wait for it. Okay, we just gonna understand. I would have understood if Battlefield got pushed back a whole another year. I would have understood. I wouldn't have cried. I wouldn't have been mad. You wouldn't have missed nothing. I still probably would have. Listen, give your games time, man. You don't have nothing else to do. Okay, COVID is still a thing. We can act like it ain't. We can act like it ain't. We can run. Okay, we can do all the things. We can act like it's not real, but it's really here. Still, give your people time, man. If they got to do remote work, they got to work from home. They got to develop wherever they at. Whatever they got to do, give them the time, give them the space to do it, and pay them folks. Pay them folks, man. You a multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar industry. Pay them people. EA got money. It ain't been no Battlefield in 3 years. They got time. They got the two major things you need to make those type of things. Time and money. So the third thing that I think they missing, again, the creativity, which is another thing I wanted to bring up, because there's some light at the end of the tunnel. There's some light, but I don't. The thing about it, I wish it didn't have to come down to this though. You know, I wish it didn't have to come down to we gotta get we gotta go get the Apex, man. Okay, we gotta go get the Apex, the lead designer on the lead of Apex, the head of Respawn, to put our game together. Okay. Let's go to The Verge. Again, he looked just like this. No disrespect to this man at all. He looked just like the Sony CEO. Okay, he looked just like the Sony CEO that got bagged. Okay, he looked just like him. It's not changing nothing. The scene of it, no, nothing changes. Just another one of them in a high position. Okay, it's a void left. It's like whoever was the guy ahead of him looked just like him. You know, why do we have to just go get him when there's other people that look like me with ideas and the talent to make Battlefield good? Let him work on Apex. Let him work on Apex. Go get somebody else. You know, there's people of other races, there are peoples of other creeds and cultures with good ideas for Battlefield, but why y'all don't give them the opportunity? You know, why don't you move one of the people that's on the team up? Get one of the people that when Battlefield was good, go find them. Whoever handled the destruction on Hardline and Bad Company 2, go find them. Go find them, man. Because we shouldn't have to go to these links to go improve Battlefield. We got to go get a whole new motherfucker. We got to go get a whole new dude to lead this game into the promised land. When y'all had time, y'all had money. Okay, COVID is real. Y'all ain't got nothing else to do but make video games. Pay these folks, man. Pay them to make your games and give them time. Come up with some better ideas, man. Had no excuse. Y'all have no excuses. None. I'm not giving you just like I don't know how the Call of Duty people are. Call of Duty people not as hard on Call of Duty as I am about. Look at that shit. Blizzard victim say she was demoted after reporting another one of them. Look, it's the shit just everywhere. It's just everywhere, man. It's everywhere, and that shit's starting to seep into the game. It's starting to seep into these games. I don't know if y'all see it how I see it, but all that creepy shit. Because again, these are people going to work distressed, people going to work not wanting to deal with that shit. Okay, they harassed at work and they not getting paid. Of course your product's gonna come out half-assed. Of course it's gonna come out half-assed. You gotta go get the Apex guy to make your game good. Why? I'm sitting right here. I could have thought of something. I could have thought of a class system. I could have thought of a class system, and you could have kept your specialist, and to give you room to grow the classes even more. Fucking with me. But again, I ain't no game dev, so y'all got people y'all pay for those positions. I don't know nothing about game development. I want to be involved in it, you know, on some projects one day just to get the experience and get some ideas out of my head, but I don't know what goes into game development. But I damn sure can tell you, it's almost like they just jumping over good ideas. Sometimes you can just do too much. Sometimes you could just do too much. I'm okay with the 128. I kind of was off the 128 player count for a little while, but I've adjusted a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. It's just meant to kind of distract you. All of it's meant to distract you, so you don't focus on what you're trying to do. I've learned to adapt to that. Just stay in tune with what you're doing. But the flow of the game ain't good, and all the technical issues. Oh, I heard they moved some objectives too. If anybody's still watching, they moved some objectives. They got that dumbass objective off the roof. Thank God. Praise be. We gotta hit the state full for that, man. 'Cause Lord have mercy. If there's an objective on Battlefield, it's on the roof of like a skyscraper. And no, the skyscraper, you can't just blow the skyscraper up. See, it's stuff like that, man. It's stuff like that. Where is the destruction, man? I don't know. I got a picture, man, I took on my Xbox. It's like two arches. I'm gonna send it to him too, and I'm gonna tag Battlefield and DICE and whoever. I'm gonna tag them and like, why can't we blow these up? They're like two big concrete arches. You can't do shit to them. This is Battlefield, bro. We supposed to be able to mow all this down by now. We supposed to be able to mow it all down, or more than what they're giving us. I hadn't seen an entire building crumble this entire time. Battlefield Bad Company, you can damn near tear down the entire building. I'm talking about all the walls, not just this one or two walls. The whole shit damn near fall. Battlefield 4, or the whole shit'll fall. If Battlefield 4 can have one skyscraper that fall, Battlefield 2042 should at least have 5. You know, they should at least have 5. Like, whatever happened to Levolution and all of that shit, man? Whatever happened to that? But it's, and I listen again. I'm not a game developer. I'm not into game development. But I know somebody. On that team thinking like, this ain't nowhere near what we used to do. Like, what is this? Psh. But again, like you say, Judge, they rushing it out the door, and I don't know why they rushing it out the door. And it's like, I don't know why. We ain't got nothing else to do. You don't have nothing else to do but go outside and get COVID or get shot. You don't have nothing else to do. That's all there. You don't have nothing else to do if you black. You don't have nothing else to do. Well, nah, it ain't even if you black. Just get shot by a random motherfucker now. You don't have nothing else to do, man. Let these people make your games, man. Let these people make your games. And I don't know why all this again. two things, and it's because it's starting to affect the whole industry pretty much. The artwork ain't coming out like it could, man. This is probably about how long this been going on, and y'all, because I know y'all seen the change. I know y'all. I'm not the only one that noticed the changes. So for those in the chat that have noticed the changes, when was the turning point, and you just started noticing gaming going on a downtrend as far as like finished product? I hate to say this, and I don't want to be taken the wrong way, but I think when Battle Royale started kicking up, that's when I kind of started like, man, they getting lazy. You know, they getting lazy, and they finna nickel and dime us. No. I take that back. NBA 2K and Madden. I take it further back. NBA 2K and Madden. By probably around 2015, 14, I noticed gaming was like, I noticed those type of games needed a change. They needed a change. I bought 2K20, sure, but that's just because I was trying to be in the mix of everybody playing 2K at the time. But the thing is I looked at gaming around that time, because it was like, all right, how many times is Madden going to be the same game every year? How many times is 2K going to be the same? There was no innovation in it. None. Okay, so what? They tweaked it. They tweaked the shooting controls just a little bit. And I think then they're going to keep charging us. Okay, they're going to keep charging us these nickel and dime card packets and stuff like that. Around then, I want to say Battle Royale started to come out around that time too. You know what I'm saying? You say 2K dead, bring back NBA Street. Exactly. Gar, I'm gonna take you a step further, man. They have a street mode on NBA 2K, right? Get some of the people that developed NBA 2K, steal some of them. You could pretty much have an NBA 2K mode in 2K. You know what I'm saying? NBA Street 2K or something like NBA 2K Street or something like that. You could still have and make it look as realistic as 2K, but make it play like the old NBA Street. They could do that if they took a couple years off. You see what I'm saying? It's like, where's the innovation? Where's the innovation, dog? This is a $1 billion company that's getting by on just giving you the bare minimum. You feel what I'm saying? Right? You see what I'm saying? It's like, make it still look. That's a simple idea. Again, I'm not a game developer. Just like you say, you're not a financial advisor. I'm not a game developer. But look at like that. Who can't connect two dots, man? People are fiending for NBA Street. EA got their own thing. EA not trying to make no NBA Street. EA's not trying to make NBA Street. EA's not trying to make Def Jam Vendetta. Capcom, they not trying to make these games right now. Fine. Somebody, somewhere, independent developer, somebody just start picking off ideas from other people. NBA 2K, you really outside. You can make your own character with NBA Street moves. It play like NBA Street moves, but it looks like 2K, and you can go around the city. Like, man, I'll play that all day, man. Who don't have these ideas? Why nobody had these ideas? Why we not paying the people to make these ideas come true or to come to reality? Again, where's the innovation? That's why we keep getting these bad games, man. So yeah, I think around that time, it was 2K. I started realizing it, but when Battle Royales came out on a gameplay standpoint, I was like, yeah, they getting lazy. Like, I get the concept, but something didn't quite. I guess it was just too many of them. It was too many of them coming out at the time. It was like, all right, what was out first? PUBG was out first. No, it was PUBG, Fortnite. Then I think Apex came out. It was a bunch of little battle royales came out. Royale. It was a fantasy royale came out. Like it was just battle royaled out. That's when I started thinking like, all right, when you start like these other games aren't even that good. Give them time. But again, I take that back because battle royales was one of those things I had to learn. It's just like Battlefield and Call of Duty. They get better over time. So I got to give them graces. So I take that back. Really, it was 2K and Madden that started to make me like, all right, gaming is looking a little funny in the light now because they keep making the same shit year after year after year. And Grand Theft Auto, they keep making the same thing over and over again. Speaking of, you want to talk about another non-innovative game now? I'm so sick of them, dog. I'm so sick of them, dog. They why? Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit.
Hey, what's cracking? Franklin Clinton, dog. I'm the manager.
Oh, that's because it's on YouTube. It's on Twitter.
I'm a hustler that made it. Now I work with rich folk who got rich folk problems, and they don't know how to deal with it. But damn, man, I miss getting these hands dirty.
I've been around Marathon, Compton to Avalon.
One big client, one A-list name, and we straight.
Okay, what you trying to do now?
What I'm always trying to do, I'm trying to work. You with me?
Yes, Lord.
Dances. Big shot, been the bomb. Make me reminisce upon. I remember me and Dolph.
I like this.
Dickies on.
What was that, in 93?
You probably wasn't even born.
Dre, I think you need to crazy, bro.
Happening, dog? I'm Lamar Davis. I'm sure my colleagues have told you about me.
Why do we do it?
Smoke trees where my seeds grow. Let them try to press, get shot like a freak.
Why do we do it? Explain to me why do we do it? Why do we do it, man? Say everybody in my ready, man. Stop giving them money. But come on, man. Come on, like that's when I like stuff like that. I'm not even looking at the human, because I separate it. I know it's human beings that got to make this art form. Human beings, their essence has to go into these things we're making. That their technical know-how and their creative know-how, creative prowess, I would say. All of that goes into making video games. But I separate the human aspect from the technical aspect. This ain't like. It's just more Grand Theft Auto. It's just more Grand Theft Auto, man. I don't care. Whatever, man. Peace to Dr. Dre and Anderson .Paak, man. I know it's gonna be amazing, but I don't think we're pushing the boundaries, man. Like they drum it up. The game trailer looked like they finna do one thing, then the game come out and it's like, bro. That's from Anthem. Anthem's a bad game. We can stop kidding ourselves. Okay? We can stop kidding ourselves. Anthem is a bad game. The flying was amazing. It looked good in certain aspects. The combat was actually pretty fun to me. It was a bad game. Because it wasn't what, like Rona said earlier, anything that don't deliver on what you promise is a bad game. Anthem is a bad game. We can stop kidding ourselves. We wanted it to be good. But it wasn't. It was one of those. Cyberpunk is a bad game. I remember the reviews. IGN, you can take your 9 back. IGN, take that 9. You can take that 9 back. You know what? I'm gonna shoot some bail for Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's story kind of held it up. Battlefield don't have no story to hold it up. Portal don't even really hold it up. It's because Portal is connected to the what's fundamentally wrong with the game. Just like it ain't no good hit detection in 2042, it ain't no really good hit detection in Battlefield in Battlefield 3 and Bad Company. So even that don't necessarily save it either. I'm not even gonna talk about Hazard Zone. That's just like wasted space, really. You know, it's just wasted space. But where's the innovation, man? They drum it up like they're being innovative, but then they turn around and give us the game, and it's like, bro, this worse than your last bad game. This worse than your last bad game. Battlefield 5 wasn't necessarily had positive reviews. So how do you go worse than that though? How do you go worse than that with not only time, money from Battlefield 5 and other stuff you've been and won and all your recent games still? You had time, you had money, and you had shit to learn off. You had mistakes to learn from. Why? Sometimes I be wishing, man, they just come out and just tell us like, hey, man, we ain't know what to do. We ain't know what to do. We ain't really know what we wanted to do with this, man. If you really want community, don't put Portal in the game, okay, for us to give you ideas. Don't put Portal in the game for us to give you ideas. Y'all the ones who get paid millions of dollars. So what I see. And if not, then we need to go higher up. Okay, we need to go higher up. We need to look at DICE, the CEOs of DICE and all of them. Y'all the ones making millions of dollars. Why your people ain't making no money? Why your people ain't making the money, the right money, so they can go be creative and make you a dope Battlefield? Okay. Rockstar, let your people go, man. Let your people go for a couple years, man. Let them relax and enjoy them billions of dollars y'all been raking in for the last, what'd you say, five console generations? Last four console generations, nigga, please. 2, because it was on the 3, and then the 4 and the 5. So the last 3 console generations, man, please. You been making money off this shit the whole time, and you made money off Red Dead. So it ain't lack of money, it ain't lack of resources. Y'all just ain't giving these human beings time. You're not giving them time to innovate. You're not giving them time to innovate. And I mean, when I say innovate, I don't mean just on a technical standpoint, but like story-wise, you don't give them time to do none of that. Or how about this? Put some black people, put some people of color in story lead positions. Okay, see what they can do. Put some new people in these positions. There's black writers. You know, there's Hispanic writers. You know, there's Asian sound people. Put them in positions, man. Put them in position to bring some innovation and a new perspective to your product. And pay them. That's the first thing, pay them. Because that brings us back to greed. That brings us to my next topic. You know, a thing I want to hit on, greed. Again, where's the money going? You feel me? Where's the money going? I'm all for motherfuckers having ambition. I'm all for people that ain't never had nothing to acquire more out of life. I'm all for it. I want everybody to live prosperous, man. I say that no whole shit shall prosper, man. Okay, that's with or without the money. It should not prosper. And what I mean by that is that, man, everything got balance, man. Everything has a balance. And when we start talking about on the terms of greed, I don't look at it as nothing. I look at it, there's such thing as greed can be healthy. Greed can be healthy in a way of it gives you ambition. It'll fuel your ambition. And not greed in the sense of you don't want nobody else to have, but greed in the sense of you want more than what you have now. I know that people be like, oh, be thankful for what you got. Nah, and that's true too. That's the other balance of it. Be thankful, again, balance. Be thankful for what you have, but also aspire to get more. So be greedy in the sense of you want more for yourself and you want to live life to its fullest and you want to acquire things that you want. You know, I like nice shit, you know, like this setup. It looks nice, but this is not as elaborate as I would like it. You know what I'm saying, man? I'll turn this whole house into a smartphone if I could. But that shit take money. So that's not greedy. That's just ambition. That's you wanting more. It could be looked at as greed because you want more than, again, you want more than what you have. And you have to have it in the sense of, it's not that you don't want the next man to come up, but you don't worry about the next man come up. You don't care. I ain't gonna say you don't care, but you don't defend yourself from the next man, like you or the next person, next woman. You greedy in the sense of it's healthy greed. You know, I guess it's just another word for having ambition. It's healthy greed, man. That's what I look as an ambition. You just want more for yourself. You feel me? You just want more. You just want for more. Not only yourself though. Let me quit saying just for yourself. You want more for yourself and everybody around you. And you know that it's gonna take certain things to achieve that. Sometimes it might not be fucking with certain people. Sometimes it might not be spending money on frivolous shit, you know what I'm saying? Or just bullshitting around with niggas, you know, just wasting money. You know, sometimes you might have to put that vacation to the side. You know? Or you might want to go on a vacation because it's something for you. It help your self-care. There's nothing wrong with putting you first. You know, there's nothing wrong with putting you first, but think about what's going on around you. If you also putting some of that into your environment and planting those seeds and opening up doors and opportunities for people around you, then it's not necessarily greed. Yeah, I want money. Yeah, I want money. But it's not just all for me. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that if that's your mind state. Because I'm never here to tell nobody to do with their pockets. I'm never here to do that. Your money is your money if you earned it. If you earned it. In the game, in the sense of gaming companies and all that shit, a lot of these niggas didn't earn it. And what I mean by that, yeah, they help put out the product, but it's the same shit over and over. They didn't do nothing innovative to earn it. They just put out another video game. They just threw out another Call of Duty. They just threw out another Battlefield. They didn't do nothing to earn it. I would pay for Halo. I would pay for Halo right now. If it was $70, I'll pay it because they earned it. They earned it. They gave you a good story. They gave you a complete package. Here I go giving $70, $60 to EA, and then they give me a broke ass game. Greed, the greedy motherfuckers, man. That's greed. The people who Halo push their game back. They push their game back and they put it on Game Pass with a free-to-play multiplayer mode. Shit like Battlefield come out, you can't even join the squads. You can't even make a squad on Battlefield, but they want $70 for it. Make it make sense. Again, certain things that people do in the human aspect of gaming, it started to seep into the art form. It starts to seep into the art form. I'm not gonna get up here and say these crackers and all that like I used to, cause you looking at them, you know who they are. I'm not even gonna call them by name. You know who they are, cause I don't want y'all to be thinking, oh, he's just racist. I might be a little bit, but it's not unwarranted. I'm gonna show y'all the proof why I might be a little bit, and it's not because I want to be. It's because I damn near have to be. Because if I don't, you just gonna do some racist shit toward me, and I'm not gonna be prepared for it. I'm not gonna be prepared for it. Like, damn, why did white dude hate me so much? Cause he's racist. Learn what it's like. I'm only racist because y'all taught me to be. And I try not to be that. I try not to be that outright. I give white people they credence because there's actually good people in no matter what race you're in. There's good people everywhere. Just like it's shitty people and black people. Like race ain't got nothing to do with whether you an asshole or not. Ain't got nothing to do with it. You're just more susceptible to be a dickhead if you're of a certain pigmentation. I'm just say that. You know. But greed, man. Greed, that shit goes. I'm trying to stay back on it. I don't look at the healthy part of it. I talked about, like I said, the good part of it is, again, it's just having ambition. Having ambition. Like, yeah, I don't want Lambos and shit, but I would like a nice Skyline. Y'all seen my Skyline I posted in Forza? That Impala I had on the cover of High Noon last week. I would drive that. I want one of those. With gold rims and everything. I want it. That type of shit I like. That's nice stuff. That's nice. You know, that's still nice to me. That's my type of shit. So I know I'm need money to have that. You know, I wanna send my lady out on vacations. You know what I'm saying? I wanna do stuff like that. I wanna go on vacation myself. Just for the hell of it. And you can. That's not saying I can't. But you don't think about it. But you want to be able to do that stuff without having to budget and think about it so much. You feel me? You feel me? So there's nothing wrong with wanting more. There's nothing wrong with wanting more out of life. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just when you're not putting it, it's not when you're not recycling it and putting it back into your environment and the people around you. And when I say environment and people around you, they go hand in hand. Okay? That goes hand in hand. Do community things. I want to do community service type deals. I want to do that. You know, I want to get this platform we working on. I want to be able to have SOS retreats and shit like that. You know? Take kids to the beach or something. You know what I'm saying? Take them to aquariums and let them see actual sharks and shit. Because I'm into that type of shit. I went to the aquarium with my nephew over the summer, and that shit was like the coolest shit I did all year. That's like the coolest shit I did all year. You know? Because we can all, man, listen. Gaming is $1 billion industry. If I can make 10 people that's cool with me, millionaires, multi-millionaires, and I'm still damn near, and I'm still 100 millionaire, I did great. I did great. That's better for me. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's when record companies, fucking Amazon, all these big corporations, anything that's got corporate shit tied to it. That's where the greed come in. That's where the greed comes in, and the only reason I notice the greed is because it's seeping into the project. I can't stress that enough, because I'm starting to notice it more and more seeping into the product. There's no reason Grand Theft Auto should be still coming out with shit right now. That's a Grand Theft Auto 6 thing. That's a Grand Theft Auto 6 thing. That should just been in 6. Whatever you're gonna do, make it. Let that be the groundwork of 6. Do it, tuck it to the side. Nope. They want to give it to us now because they know we're gonna pay for it. They know we're gonna play it. They know we're gonna be streaming it. They know we're gonna just make it popular. Greed. Give me all your money. And we're gonna do it. And we're gonna do it because we want to play Grand Theft Auto that bad. When is it when is it healthy and when is it not healthy? Again, everything has a balance. Everything got we look at the word greed as completely negative, but all things got different sides to them. What's greedy to me is ambition to the next motherfucker. You know, that's why you see niggas on social media. I'm gonna stop saying niggas too, because if I can't say crackers, then I ain't gonna say niggas too. I'm gonna try. That's just how I talk. But you see motherfuckers on social media all the time talking about hustle, hustle, hustle. You know, get your hustle on, grind, grind, grind. But then they don't never have nothing to say about the nigga at home making $2 million in his draws. Okay. Let me watch this video. Hold on. Young cat. He like 29. He like 29. Young man. I ain't gonna call him young. He 29. He but 36. My man's. Where is he, man? I posted it too. Here we go. Okay. We don't look at this man as greedy.
Over money. I'm the type of person that believes
Listen to what he says.
You choose money over passion, and that will allow you to do whatever you're passionate about after the fact, right? So that's pretty much how I went about it, and that's how I got here. To me, it worked out. You know, I haven't said it yet, but you know, I retired at age 29. I don't even work anymore. So you know, I literally just retired. I have so much passive income coming in from my investments. It's crazy. So from crypto,
passive income. My boy don't even have to get out the bed.
To the Amazon and Walmart stores from Dawson. He was on your show.
Shout out to Dawson.
Yeah, shout out to Dawson. Right, like I got so much passive income coming in. I'm making over $200K a year just from investments. So you know, if you focus on that, you know, you can make a lot of money.
I love this. I love this so much.
I'm just finna stop right there. Listen, man. Listen. Okay. Everybody talk about hustle, hustle, hustle. But they don't never have no ideas. A lot of times you see that shit, man, and you be thinking like, damn, what did they do? You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. Do we look at them as greedy? They just found a different way. Again, innovation. It's easy for us to get on social media and hustle. You gotta grind, and then don't be knowing how to do nothing. You only know how to do it in your lane, and then don't have no innovative ideas on how not only you can get paid, but people around you get paid. Have no idea, completely clueless. Why? That man don't have to work. He's 29, 200K. I'm not gonna bring up the Twitch list again. I'm not gonna do that, because we done already gone down that road. We've already gone down that road. But again, do we look at that as being greedy? I don't look at that as being greedy. I look at that as being smart and then found a way. A lot of people who talk the house on the grind, they're not smart. They just work really hard. Okay, they work really hard and then they show it off to you. I fuck with the idea people. Give me something tangible. You know, they don't have the ideas. They don't have the ideas around them. They just got people around them that want to look cool. Okay, they got people that want to look cool that's around them for the Instagram pictures. They don't have any ideas on how we all could get that kind of money. You know, they can tell you the grind, but they can't tell you nothing about crypto. They can't tell you nothing about, you know, they can't tell you nothing about nothing. They can't tell you where the money going as far as game development. Can't tell you where they don't know about owning business. They don't know about owning record labels. I never seen so many independent record labels where the CEO get more shine than the artist. I've never seen it. I've never seen it in my life. Who's the rapper? You or the rappers? Like, we still on that. We still on that. And that kind of goes into another thing we were talking about on independent artists and mainstream artists, people who sign to like labels and things like that. Again, a balance. How greedy you trying to be? You want all the money? You want to be the star? You want to be the star? You want to have all the money? You want to be the front man? Major labels, mainstream is all for you. Push for that. That's what you want. You want to be a star? That's what you get. If you just want to make some money now, okay, and build you a good fan base to where it technically, like you say, it makes you passive income, you might want to go independent. That way you can have some control over that. That way you can kind of foresee some in some of that. You know? If y'all would be so kind, man, stop in, hit the Chauvin.net, man. Check out 100 Hands. Again, this is High Noon, episode 9. Appreciate y'all coming through, man. We just talking a little shit, man. We ain't doing nothing major. We ain't talking nothing major, man. But we are delving into just my perspectives on what's going on. And I'm just asking questions. Again, I'm not a game developer. I've never been signed to a major label. I'm doing everything independent. All of this is me. All of this is me. Minus the house. But all these lights and this computer, all that, I work, I got all of this. Because I know I got to do other things to invest in my environment and the things going on around me. I already understand that. So we try to build this up to where we can do that. And we include y'all in it because it's almost like crypto. If we got people that's investing in it and everybody, it's like all that. If investment groups. This is our investment group. It ain't necessarily money, it's our time. And it's our energy. Like, y'all come hanging out with me. You know what I'm saying? Just keep me doing it and making the product. Put some merch on here. Y'all fuck with it. Y'all keep fucking with this. I'm gonna stay creative, man. I'm gonna stay, cause I don't like doing nothing for nothing. So if y'all come and hanging out with me, we can keep these going and we'll get better over time. You know? But it's not about blowing up my platform. I rap. And I don't know if y'all can hear the loop in the week in the back, but I'm working on production as well. So I got ideas for me, but this is an idea for y'all, for us. You know, like this is something I want people to be involved in. Cause again, this is not just a platform to boost me up. Again, I want more for all of us. And am I greedy in the sense? Yeah, I'm greedy in the sense of I'm the one who took this all on my shoulders to do. You know, so I can control it in the way that I'm controlling it. But am I greedy for the money? Not greedy, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna make a push for it. You know, we're gonna make a push for it. And that's in different avenues. I'm not just gonna attack it through streaming. This is through all avenues. But this is not keep talking about me. When is greed healthy? Y'all can chat. Y'all can comment in the chat. If you're in the Discord, y'all can jump in the voice chat. Just come holler at me. When is greed healthy? You know, and why don't we look at some types of greed? Why we don't look at it as just being ambitious? You know, I can understand a motherfucker that ain't never had nothing. Have y'all seen South Georgia? If y'all haven't been to South Georgia look like South Alabama, Southern Mississippi, Southern Arkansas. It's just nothing, like, it's just small towns everywhere. You know? So, knowing where I mean, just in that, I don't really have nothing to be trying to put on for. That was a point I was going to make, but I forgot. But yeah, when is greed healthy? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I can understand people from these regions of America. I can understand people from these places like Albany and Valdosta and you know, places like that. I can understand them wanting more. Acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. Man, I understand it. You know? But when you're not putting into your environment, when it's just all you and you're not even giving it to your kids, you're not even taking care of your kids, that's greedy. That's greedy. You feel me? That's greed to me. In my book, that's greed. You a multi-millionaire and your family is hurting. Not even hurting, okay? Not even hurting. Your family not making, you're not including your family in nothing to make them any money. Okay, you a multi-millionaire, but you don't have no ideas on how to get nobody around you no money. But you can always figure out how to get you some money doing shit you ain't got nothing to do with. That's greed. Not only you hogging the resources, but you hogging the information, and you're not investing in the people around you. That's greed to me. I don't know how nobody else feel, you know what I'm saying? But again, you can express how you feel in the chat or get your own podcast. I'd rather you do it in the chat because I like talking to y'all. But I don't know how anybody else feel. There's nothing wrong with it if you have your children and you just acquire because you just want to acquire all. Maybe you want your daughter or your son to ride in a Bentley by the time they're 21. There's nothing wrong with that. You want to provide them an experience early on in life. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, you a multi-millionaire and you all at the family functions. You know what I'm saying? People health is in turmoil. You know, cars raggedy and shit like that. And you pulling up like it ain't no big deal. You a multi-millionaire, okay? Your environment, the people around you, them the people you choose to be around. I ain't talking about them cousins that you ain't never met asking for money. I ain't talking about them. I ain't talking about this uncle, this long lost uncle asking for money. I ain't talking about that. Keep your money from them. I ain't tripping on them, cause they ain't one fucking with you no way. I'm talking about the cousins that the cousins and in-laws and all that fucking with you that you love, that you say you love. That's what I be talking about. You're not investing in them. Not only you're not investing in them, but they got legit ideas. They got legit innovation. They got innovative ways to make money. You go find some third party motherfuckers and figure out how to get money with them, but you won't invest in your family with the actual idea. That's greed to me. It ain't all about money. You know, it ain't always about money. Sometimes it's just your time. It's your time. It's just hearing the motherfucker out. You know. I ain't saying take care of nobody. I ain't saying that. I'm saying invest in the people you say you love and your environment. Do things for your community. Multi-millionaires, multi-billionaires, okay? Billionaire game companies. your community or your developers. Tell me why everybody at Rockstar ain't a millionaire. Why? Why? You know what I'm talking about? Jada, what's going on? You and my bot, man. Y'all just be having the worst times. That's what I'm saying, Amazoni. That's what I'm saying, Amazoni. We got multi-billionaires everywhere. Everywhere. Okay? We got billionaires everywhere. Why? Again, that's what I'm saying. Where's the money going? Okay? Where's the money going? It's going in some greedy motherfucker pocket. But again, CEO of Activision, $150 million contract. Just cut him one like this. What does he need with $150 million? What does he need? I'm not counting his pockets. It was on the internet. What does he need with $150 million? Okay? What does he need to play? You said you're gonna send me something to play in a sec. Okay. What does he need? That's all I'm trying to figure out. What do we need with greedy motherfuckers? What do we need? Everybody's, like I say, billionaires are everywhere. Billionaires are everywhere. So they say. So the internet says. Got money for no reason. They have everything and don't want to share it. That's what I'm talking about. That's when it's greed. That's when it's greed. I don't mind the billionaire motherfucker that done put on other people and now they billionaires too. I don't mind that, but it's like when they don't put on the people up under them to become multimillionaires, when they don't put on the people up under that, then where's the money going? Like we talk about building community. I'm gonna get rich regardless. But I want you rich too. And I'm willing to help you get there because whatever you're doing don't take away from nothing I'm doing. It don't take away from nothing I'm doing. Whatever I'm doing to get rich ain't taking away from nothing you doing. And then what you doing ain't taking away from nothing I'm doing. So if we can just pool our resources together, we both can come up. Guard sent us a video. Oh, this bad Black Wall Street. See, it's stuff like this. We all know about. We know if you know about Black Wall Street. If you know about Black Wall Street, that's what I'm always talking about. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'm turning the sound up.
Schools, theaters, newspapers, churches, and everything needed for their community to flourish. However, their wealth and self-sufficiency was met with racial tension, jealousy, and fear of the growing black vote, causing the largest government-sanctioned attack on American citizens since the Civil War. On May 31st, 1921,
I agree, Amazon.
Over 5,000 armed whites, many of them KKK, and hundreds of them deputized by the police, descended on Greenwood for...
Would you look at that? Look who we have an appearance by. I ain't gonna call him that. Cause I've been told that I use the word cracker a little too frequently on here. But look who shows up to Black Wall Street. Look who shows up to Black Wall Street, right?
36 straight hours. The mob systematically looted houses and businesses for their jewelry, furniture, and cash, before lighting them on fire and dropping bombs from airplanes that would burn Greenwood to the ground.
See, we too busy giving the motivational speeches. Okay, we too busy giving the online. We too busy giving the online motivational speeches every day. We too invested in telling niggas what to do instead of showing us what to do, or like actively participating in us and what to do. It sounds good for the Instagram captions. I get it. Get your hustle on. I'm all for that. But your hustle ain't got nothing to do with mine if it ain't bringing me no money. Now if you showing me something tangible to do, or you're assisting me in something that I'm doing, let's go. I'm in the trenches with you. You up, I'm up. I'm up, you up. You know? So they brainwashed the black community so bad. Hold on. So what? Let me go back. That was a good video, Gar. Appreciate it. It says if your credit was good, you would buy land, create community for people who want to live. He say you tired, not trying to be funny, but Mexicans know how to live and survive. Exactly. So again, when is greed healthy and when is it not? Because we love the niggas on Instagram posing in the pictures. We love the motivational speeches. Okay. You know, Buddy who making the 2K. I don't know. Y'all probably saw a little earlier. Buddy who was making 2K off the investments. Okay. He said he don't have to work no more. He 29. How many people around him doing the same thing? How many people can he put on, or is he putting on? I'm not saying he's not doing it, because I don't know him like that. Not saying he's not doing it, but it's more than him that's like that. What are they doing to put the people around them so where they can also do the thing? Or is it just all for this small group of people? Is it all just for him or this one person? Again, when is greed healthy? Because that's all fine and dandy, but if we have all these 100,000aires, millionaires, even a few billionaires, just to tie it back what we were saying last week. Where's the black owned game companies? I'm talking about big owned game companies, big owned game industry companies. Where are they? Why we don't independently start one of those? Okay. Why we don't start sport teams? Why we don't leagues? I ain't gonna talk about sport. Big Three, but Ice Cube had got his own league. Why are there not more people investing in stuff like that? You know? Again, we taught to hustle, get up, hustle, just to put money in your pocket. They can always tell you how to hustle to put money in their pockets, but they clueless when they come to put money in your pocket. And that's something that I never understand. I never understand with us. Like, again, we can do the motivational speeches and we can talk all that shit, but that really just be self-serving. You know, it just be self-serving talk. Hustle so you can get me rich. Come buy this masterclass to get me rich. Come buy this book to get me rich. But again, acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. Once the niggas get once we get a little knowledge, we get a little bit, we out. We out. Figure it out, brother. Figure it out, sister. So, figure it out. Say it's Fort Knox asking people how they got to where they are. I'm trying to tell you. But I'm going to tell you this, though. On the flip side of that, Amazonian, they don't even know how they got where they are. That's the part they not telling you. That's the part they not telling you in these motivational speeches. When they hollering at you on stage, they not telling you, hey man, I just woke up one day and I had to figure it out. You know, I had to figure it out. I was begging for money too. I was sleeping on people's couches too. They not gonna tell you that part. All they tell you is that, man, get up and grind. And well, that's true. That's true. That's not a lie. But to get to exactly where you are, for one, we're not even aiming at the same goal. Let's bring that back. We're not aiming at the same goals. But whatever goal I'm aiming at, if you can't help me get there, then why are we even talking? Because you don't know what it's going to take for me to get there. And if you can't help get me there, then you talking to me for no reason. You're venting to me now. I don't want no handout. It's not about the handout, because for one, it's not about the money. You know, it's not about the money, not in that way. It's not about the money in the way that I want somebody to hand it to me. It's about the money in the way that I want to earn it. I think that's one thing we got. We don't trust each other to know that we want to earn. I don't. That's one thing about being a graphic designer. I gotta step that shit up. Because I want to earn clients. And that's why I work on my portfolio. I don't really put it out there because I'm working on my portfolio. So I do things like this, and I do things like streaming, and I do things like just my own graphics and title screens and stuff like that. And I do flyers and all types of things of that nature. I do those things because that's all in my portfolio. I gotta build me up before I go to anybody expecting clients. When I start really pushing my graphic design, you're gonna see a real portfolio. Not just somebody who picked up Adobe last year. Okay, not just somebody who picked up Photoshop and just started making flyers. I'm talking about you're gonna look at me as somebody who can really brand you. Somebody who can really make a brand, not just make flyers. I'm talking about logos, all that type of stuff. Like, I really want you to be looking like a brand, you know. Y'all saw the canvas that I posted in the Discord. Look at the branding on there. I want to be able to do stuff like that. And I want clients who are willing to pay for that type of stuff. See, we're not in the. We was in HAG's Discord the other night, and me and somebody, we mentioned that we do graphic design. She said she charged $65 an hour. Let's start right there, cause when she said that, automatically I thought, damn, I need to raise my prices. And I said that, I said, man, I need to raise my prices. Another guy in the Discord said, why do y'all charge by the hour? I didn't really clarify a lot of things, because that was a good question. Why do we charge for the hour? But we do. Well, I think we charge for the hour as a part of the vetting process. You know, that's part of the vetting process, because that's what we ended up on. Like, how do you get these people trying to lowball you? How do you get them out of your clientele? At this point, I'm not worried about the clientele. I'd be happy to get a $30 job right now. Make you a flyer? Got you. You want to take some pictures? Got you. But that's just where I'm at with it now. You know? So it's not about the money to me. It's about the money, but it's not the end all be all. Because I plan on putting that money back into not only this community, but, you know, give away things into my community. Not this community, but my environment. You know, get back to my city, do events around here if I can, if I can get it to that level. Again, when is greed healthy? I'm gonna get off that, man. I'm gonna get off that for right now, because it's just, again, we look at these things in one dimension. Or one or two dimensions, I should say. We look at everything in one or two dimensions, and that's just one thing that kind of crossed my mind. Why do we look at greed as all inherently negative? You know, it's one of the 7 sins or whatever, but it's like, when is it bad to have him? And there's nothing wrong with having wanting more. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not a thing wrong with that. Again, if you from where I'm from, I ain't never been nowhere. I ain't never been nowhere. I don't have a lot of cars. I don't have a lot of that stuff because, for one, I don't put a lot of stock in that stuff. But I like nice shit too, man. I like nice shit too. Again, I would smartphone. I would make a smart house if I could. Studio, all that, but you gotta have money to do that. So do I deserve this? So I have to be a little greedy. Okay, I have to want more than the next person. I have to want more than my current situation. You know, I think it's just intent. I think it's intent. I think greed is about the intent. If there's nothing wrong with wanting more for yourself, but if you don't intend to put it in nothing around you, if it's just all for you, again, you could be a multimillionaire and don't take care of no kids and nobody else in your family. So you just sitting up a multi-billionaire for nothing. Just for the look, just to say you won. So you didn't know about Black Wall Street till recently. They don't teach you. Like, you know how that goes. They didn't teach us a lot of shit. I don't want to get on the school system too bad, but y'all know how that go. You didn't teach us nothing about finance. I don't even remember learning about the stock market in school. I think we did that shit like a week in school. Maybe a couple weeks out of semester in school, we talked about the stock market. That was it. No information. Like you said, nobody wants. Yeah, they say no one wants to help, but they want the handout. Exactly. But anyway, we tie that in to that. We take that back to these gaming companies and all of that. Cause I still keep it gaming and music, gaming and record companies. They have to figure out something different. I see music trying to take a different trend. I don't know if you guys saw Audiomack. Gar, this might be something for you too, man. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but Audiomack just came. They just had an update. I've been posting about it. You know? Speaking on just... Hold on, wait a minute. They have a website, don't they? Why we just don't read it off their official website? Give them some love. Shout out to Audiomack. My music's on there. Oh no, they don't have what is it? Audiomack World. Yeah. Hold on. We'll just read the story. So, Audiomack is a streaming platform that you can post your music on. They also like a music distributor. Yeah, there's a music streaming service. But they just came out with an update that lets you directly, like we do these streams, I'm putting everybody on notice. Okay? This is for Facebook. This is for Twitch. This is for D-Lot, wherever. Anybody watching anywhere, YouTube, when I put it up, you can go to Audiomack. I post my link all the time to Hunting Hand Slaps. That's where the bulk of my music is probably gonna go. That and Tidal if I can manage it. But they have a way, just like this streaming platform, where you can support us through bits and likes and things like that. With bits, and you can support us. You can go on Audiomack. Now, they were coming out with an update. So it launched a new feature that lets fans fund artists directly, purchasing support badges for individual songs and album releases. Please, I want y'all to look at that. Because I don't want no excuses. I don't want I didn't see it because you saw it. Warner Music signed a licensing deal with Audiomack for key African territories, including Ghana, Kenya, Nigeria. Okay. That was in 2029. After becoming the first major label to sign a deal with the platform, so Warner Music is tied into them. Warner Music has also signed on as first supporter major label participant. In March, Audiomack secured a partnership with independent music distributor DistroKid. That's who I distribute my music through, marking the first time that the music streaming service has formed an integrated partnership with the direct-to-artist music distributor. It's there for you. There go the information. You can't say you didn't know. They got a monetization program or distribute music through Audiomack through its participating partners, including but not limited to Warner Music and DistroKid. Is audience on there? It's not. Artists can also directly engage with their fans who support them through a way of messaging options. That's like your mailing list, and share exclusive content and limited offerings. See? Things are just changing. Feel me? Things are just changing, and I like those changes. I wish the gaming industry changed a little bit. You know, I wish the gaming industry would change. Let smaller teams use the tech for the big games. You know, and let some black people, let some people of color lead the teams. Okay, hey, you take these assets from Portal and make a story, make gameplay from and another multiplayer out of this. Billions of dollars are coming into all of this. Spread it around. Spread it around is what I'm saying. Got tiers. Okay. Supporters also ranked on 3 levels, including first, which is for the first supporters for a release, top covering supporters who contributed the most, and latest. That's just like streaming. I love it. See how it's all starting to phase into one. I love it. Did we get Jada a shout out earlier? Hold on, let me make sure she get her shout out, man. Sitting here rambling on. Shout out Jada Moore in the building. Again, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Again, this has been High at Noon, episode 9. And we just been talking. I don't even know how long we've been talking, man. My mom and them say they can't believe I talk. I like, man, I just don't be having nothing to talk about. Told him, man, I'm in the nerdy shit, man. I don't, you know. I'm in the nerdy shit. I'm into some different type of shit. This the type of shit I be want to talk about, but don't nobody be knowing nothing about none of this. Again, the information be hid from us, so they don't be knowing none of this type of stuff going on, let alone understand it. You know, but we talking about, you know, just how corporate greed is just seeping into the art form of gaming, just the same way it is doing music. And we were talking about how lyrical MCs aren't meant. I made a statement on social media yesterday, and I just said I don't think nobody disagreed or agreed with me, and that's fine. That's a good thing on the internet. when you say something and don't get no response, that's a good thing. Because I made that statement to say I don't think lyrical rappers were meant to dominate mainstream music, because lyrical hip hop and all that, it wasn't made to be. It's meant to be its own thing. It's meant to be its own thing without the corporations, without all that other stuff. It's popular, sure, but it's popular because it's us. You know? And I'm saying that to say, just the kind of what we was hitting on all day. The thing is, between independent and mainstream artists, there's pros and cons to both. We're talking about it in Discord, and I don't know if Jay Sloth is in here. I'm gonna show him our conversation. I'm gonna show him our conversation that we were having. Man, how you get this off the screen? The fuck is this? Browser dog. Oh, that's this shit. I'm tripping. Yeah, that was a good video, girl. I appreciate that. But we were talking about in our Healthy Debate channel. And I'm not gonna read all of this because that's a lot to go through. But basically, we were just talking about being independent versus marketing. He brought up the point of that independent artists they screw themselves because they don't want to go mainstream. My point, and I didn't disagree with that. I didn't disagree, but it's one of those, you have to screw yourself in a way that you kind of doing it in a way that you know what you're doing, but you kind of have to live with it. You have to live with your decisions. You know you're not going to have the connections. You know you're not going to have the resources. You know you're not going to have the image. You're not going to have the stylist. You're not going to have the machine behind you. You know this. It's kind of a calculated risk, so to speak. I think that probably would have summed up what I was saying better. It's more of a calculated risk to be independent. Because either way, you still have to do smart business, whether you're independent or you're signed to a major label. In order to get to a major label, you have to have the catalog. They just don't sign you off the street. You know, they just don't sign you off the street because you got this one song that's buzzing right now. And if they do, then they probably not gonna put a lot of resources in you doing more music. You're gonna have to carry the bulk of that. So when they sign you to these deals, you're probably gonna. And let me preface this with, I've never been signed. I'm only looking at the landscape, because every other month we looking at these major artists get on these podcasts, these other podcasts, talking about how they record label screwed them out of their deal, but then they were just posing on Instagram with Quavo. But then go on the podcast talking about they label screwing them out of deals, and it's like, all right, which one is it? Are y'all balling or are y'all getting screwed out your money? Which one is it? And if you getting screwed out your money, then whose money was it to begin with? You feel what I'm saying? So it's pros and cons to it. Yeah, it puts you in the limelight, and it's marketing. They're gonna market you as an artist. That's true. But at the same time, how much control over your image and your style of music and yourself do you have? It's almost like having a job as opposed to being an entrepreneur or being self-employed. You know, yeah, you have to carry the bulk of it, but again, you're in control of it. You're in control of it. So not only whatever you gain off of doing it yourself, you get the majority of it to invest back in your business if you're not a greedy ass motherfucker. If you're not a greedy ass motherfucker, you can just invest that back into and get other people to help you. But if you're just doing it for yourself, then you might as well just sign to a major. They get a job at a record label and get a job as a rapper and sign to a record label. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with either way. I think and I hope I was getting that point across in the Discord, is that it's not about who's right or wrong or what's better or worse, but more so looking at being underground. I really think people or newer artists these days, they look at being underground as a bad thing. Or the people who's outside of the music, they think you're only supposed to aspire to be a hit or be making hits or to be mainstream. You know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody aspires to be mainstream, and I think that's okay. I don't think necessarily you hurt yourself detrimentally. don't think it's a detriment to your music career if you don't try to move mainstream. Yes, it shuts you off from certain parts of the machine, but that's okay. Because a cult following is still a following, and it's still a good following. Again, what is your goal? What are you aiming at? You know, what are you aiming at? Cause I may not aspire to have the Lambos and the Ferraris and shit off a rap, but if that's what I get, if I get the money to do that, I'm probably not gonna buy Ferraris. I'm probably gonna buy my Skyline. I'm probably gonna buy my Skyline. I'm just gonna do something that's fly to me and not so cliche. You know? Damn, I was finna look up something. So yeah, we were just talking about that. Like that's what we were talking about. Like I don't think lyrical rap, because you look at people like Eminem, the percentage of people that super lyrical, what we look at as super lyrical rappers, like your Lupes and things like that. Like you got Nas and then you got Lupe. Both of those are super lyrical rappers. Nas made more hits than Lupe did. Lupe did. It's not that Lupe didn't have hits, but Nas tried to be more mainstream than Lupe may have, if that makes sense. I think he tried a little harder to be mainstream. None of them tried as hard as Jay-Z, but you know what I'm saying? I can't say that. Because Lupe's, and I'm using them as examples. I'm not calling them, I use them as examples because they had commercial hits. I use them, they're lyrical rappers with commercial hits. Think of all the lyrical rappers with commercial hits, okay? Now think about how many people are rapping. Think about the rappers that you know underground that are just as good, okay? Everybody can't be mainstream. Everybody can't be mainstream. So, again, hip-hop exists out of being a MC and being a rapper. That exists out of whether you're commercial or not. You know? Because you got Kendrick and then you got Lupe. Lupe could probably rap circles around Kendrick. Kendrick just can make hits. J. Cole just made hits now. Sure, we love Lupe. Lupe is probably one of the most, he's definitely in my top 5 is like just pure lyricist. But you're not listening to Keep Pushing the Club. You know? You was listening to DNA in the club. That was more of a club hit than anything. And they were both on some high level lyrical type shit. So everybody just ain't meant to be mainstream. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know? It's just levels to it. It's levels to it because as an independent artist, I've never been one of the ones that been like, man, I'm not one of those people who look at record companies as like, it's just like gaming industry. It's just like the gaming industry. I know they do. I know they got some corrupt shit going on. I know it. I know they got some corrupt shit going on. I know they're gonna take your creations. They're gonna take your ideas and they're gonna do their thing. They're gonna do their corporate greed is gonna seep into it some way. Okay, that's just what companies do. But if you know a thing, then you go about it differently. But I also know I ain't got the funds to make albums independently, not by myself. Not without y'all. Not without y'all. I myself don't have the resources. I don't know producers like that. Well, I probably do now. But that's another story. But what I mean is I don't have big album, major release money, hot single on the radio to push type money. I don't have that. I don't have that kind of following. I don't have that kind of catalog. That's just me being honest as an artist. I don't have that kind of catalog yet. So going major ain't even really on my mind. Because you can't do it with just the song. Okay? You gotta have the image, you gotta have the following, you gotta have the popularity. I don't care about being popular in that manner. So there's things that I don't have as far as being a mainstream artist that I'm not even worried about. Like, that's cool with me. Do I have the talent to still make a following out of the things I do? Yeah, I do. Cause that's why you guys are here. That's why a lot of you guys are here. People know. So you build up a following on the grassroots level. And go from there. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think being underground is such a bad thing. I think a lot of artists look down on being independent. Not even just artists, but like fans of the music and fans of and people who trying to study the music industry and get involved with it. They basing everything off radio. They're basing everything about what's popular on TikTok and things like that. And they're saying if you don't have one of these, then you're probably not gonna make it. But everybody's definition of success is different. You might not have the hot radio single, but you got these 2-3 classic albums, cult followings. You know what I'm saying? You can go anywhere and perform these 3 albums, and you're gonna get a good turnout. Like, and people know the words. People are buying the merch. People are watching the videos. People are supporting your Twitch. But like, there's other ways to get there, or there's other ways to quote unquote make it besides then I got on the radio or on mainstream. If you go mainstream, so be it. If you don't and you still make it, that's good for you. That's even better. Because now if you independent and you doing smart business, not only are you, because nobody can do it alone. So if you're independent, then you're around people that know you. You know, you're around people that know you. You're around people that know your music. People that know how you would handle your business. You know, they know how to handle business with you. I don't think that comes with major labels because them folks don't know you. People don't know you, man. They just gonna give you a manager. They just give you some manager, you know what I'm saying? Or it's just a manager that he just met you. He don't know nothing about you. But somebody that was underground with you, who was helping you come up as an artist, and you make him your manager. Now y'all know how to do business together. Okay, he know the venues that you're gonna be at. That you want to be at. He know the producers you want to work with. Same with A&Rs and producers. Don't just throw me anybody. I said that the other week. You know, I was in the Clubhouse thing when I was talking about the Clubhouse. You know, I mentioned one of the things that I need as an artist is that I would like better beats. And the people that I know make beats, they got their best shit hiding on a folder somewhere. It ain't nowhere where you can preview it. Okay, they not sending it to you. They not showing it to nobody. You know, so you got to get to know them. So people just throwing you beats. Yeah, man, I got my home, but he made beats. And his home, and when he got into it, I heard the beat, and it was like, it was a beat. It was just a beat. You know, some people liked it, some people loved it. But it was a beat, you know. It wasn't nothing that wild. Me, when I say I want beats that I can rap over, I'm not saying just give me a beat because he can make beats. Give me a beat because he really heard my sound, he liked my style, and he got something that he can make. Shout out TK, man, if you still in the chat, man. Shout out to you, bro. Because I didn't know him. Okay, I met him through a guy named Chad. When I was hanging around with some other guys, I met him and he had beats. the minute he heard me rap, he was like in his catalog, like he'll sound. That's what we be talking about. And he showed them to me. He let me hear the beats. He sent me the beats. I didn't steal them. I didn't. I didn't do none of that. He found what he thought was my style. And as a producer, if it wasn't my style, he was still making beats, and he had me in mind when he made beats. That's creating a culture, a creative culture with people, man. Like, we know we need. I didn't want to get off on the greed tangent. Wasn't so much to get off on just the money, but also about the resources and the talents. People don't want to share their talents with each other neither. You know, they don't want to share their talents with each other either. You know, it's just, I'm just gonna make it on my own. You feel me? But that's what I was saying in the thing. It was like, don't just give me beats because I said I want beats. Genuinely go listen to my music. Give me somebody that's genuinely gonna go listen to my music and kind of try to catch a vibe. And then he go dig into his folder and play me some of them beats. Maybe he ain't playing for nobody. You know? But you can't do that. That's like being signed to a major. They just gonna give you who's in the budget. They gonna give you who you can budget. Maybe I want to sit down with Alchemist too. You know, maybe I want to do that too. You know, maybe I want to make an album with Cardo. I think you just got more control over whether that happens or not if you're independent. And you can kind of work with them. It's not just them giving you beats or you just buying beats from them. Like, they actually sit down and chop it up with you and y'all make beats and shit. You know, y'all craft things together. You know, that's the kind of culture I want as far as my artistry. But signing the majors, you don't really get to tailor that, I guess, so to speak. You can be involved in it, but you don't get to. You just go with whatever they give you. You know, and you make it back on you, and you pretty much paying them back. Again, I've never been signed. I've never had a record deal on anything of that nature. I'm looking to sign myself to my own record deal. You know, in the future, if that makes sense, sign myself as an artist. I'm the guinea pig. I'm trying all of this stuff out. I'm the guinea pig. If you start making money, it's because I know what to do now. Because I did the crash course. Because I did the crash course. Who's in this thing, man? Chat, y'all tap in with me, man. Y'all let me know what's going on with y'all. Hope I ain't out there talk to y'all after sleep. But that's why I be wanting y'all to get in on this sometime, man. Because I don't like talk, man. My mouth dry. I don't be want to talk to y'all that much. I be want to talk with y'all, not at y'all. But yeah, man. But that was a conversation we were having. I was looking for my phone because I wrote down my topics, man. But I can't find it now. Oh, bollocks. Anyway, I think we touched on all the topics I wanted to talk over. Let me look on Twitter, because I know I posted them. I know I posted them. We talked about when is a game bad. We talked about the game companies. What else? Talked about the lyrical rappers and again, let's go back to that. Let's finish that up, because that was important. We talked about greed. We talked about what is a game bad, and we almost kind of tied it up. We tied it up enough so y'all can kind of follow what we talking about. But just to speak on why lyrical rap, because lyrical rappers rap for the love of rapping. They rap for the love of the culture. They rap for the love of the music. It's about the money to them, but it's not all about the money to them. So they were never meant to be. They were never meant to be. You look at music now, lyrical rappers aren't at the top of anything. You know, they're not at the top. If they were, I'm looking at the top. Nas X is probably sold more records than J. Cole this year. Is that true? Let's look and see if there's any truth to that. I don't know how we would gauge that. Did he go platinum? Oh yeah, well yeah, he went 15 mil. He sold 15 mil on that one song. Okay, we love J. Cole. J. Cole ain't sold 15 million a now song. Okay. Now, where's the disconnect in that? Where's the disconnect in that? Because you got the mainstream push, and J. Cole is technically mainstream now, but he's doing it in an independent way. He's mainstream in an independent way, which he had to get himself to. You know. But then you got the mainstream guy who just pretty much get the 15 mil off rip. He get the 15 mil off rip. Meanwhile, J. Cole ain't sold, Kendrick ain't sold no 15 million, not no one song. And those are the top lyrical rappers. You know, those are the people we look to for rap. Those are the people we look to as far as popular rap and commercial mainstream rap. Those are your top three mainstream rappers. J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. Those are your top three. Right? Those are 3 rappers out of 40 million rappers, man. Okay? This just not happening. Those are 3 rappers out of 40 million. There's a lot of rappers, man. Okay? There are 2,000 good rappers out in the game right now. There's minimum. I ain't gonna say 200, but 200. There's at least 200 rappers right now. Right? Active, there's 250. I gotta keep going up. There are 250 active rappers right now. Okay? That's mainstream. That's mainstream and underground. Minimum 250 niggas, man. 3 lyricists are at the top of the game right now. I say maybe 5, because Jay-Z and Nas and Eminem still up there. As far as lyrical rappers, they still up there. So 6. But still, what is 6 out of 250? Okay? It's just not meant for us to dominate, because nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear triple entendres. Nobody wants to hear deep, intricate bars in the club, okay, in the popular places. The club, all right, the strip clubs and all that. Man, the girls don't care nothing. What? Come on, man. She trying to shake ass, man. Nobody want to hear about fucking life is like a dice game. You know what I'm saying? Kick, push. Nobody want to hear that and they trying to shake ass. It just wasn't meant for that. It wasn't meant for that no way. It's not that type of music. They want to hear Meg, okay? That's who they want to hear. They want to hear Meg. They want to hear Trap It Out. Rest in Peace, Dolph. That's what they want to listen to. They want to hear that. They don't care nothing about no lyricism in those spaces. In the mainstream space, they just don't want to hear it. On top of that, everybody don't have the personality to be mainstream. Nas is one of my favorite rappers, but he don't do antics, man. Nas is my favorite MC, but he's not And that's probably the reason why he's one of my favorite MCs, because he don't have to do none of that shit. He don't have to do all that mainstream whatever. He don't have to do that. He's been involved in it, but he didn't have to do that. Highly publicized beefs, okay, and all this controversy. He didn't have to be involved in that. But it's just the game he was in. The mainstream just gonna pull him in. You know? But he don't have to do that. If you really a good rapper, you don't have to go mainstream. I think that's the thing I want to get across. If you really good, if you truly good at rapping, you don't have to go mainstream, because you really being good at rapping is gonna take you to places that niggas that got labels behind them, it's gonna take you to where they at anyway. If you really about that. So you can put on the antics, you can do all that. That'll get you there quicker. Cool, sure, that gets you there quicker. But if you really about rapping, you really about your artistry, being a good writer, MC, you're gonna get there anyway. I wish I had a button. I need a button. Sip, bitch. Again, man. You know what I mean? So nothing's wrong with being independent. I think being independent, you just cut down on a lot of bullshit. You cut down on a lot of extra bullshit that you wouldn't have to deal with if you hadn't signed to a major. Now, on the flip side of that, I don't look at being underground as a bad thing, because you can be underground. You can have real legendary status, not no overnight legendary status. You got real followers. You got real, like I said, a cult following. Okay, you got a cult following. You a little more in touch with your fans, okay, and things like that. It's not so much as you just got this machine behind you. Now you just pretty much an image, a puppet, pretty much. But I know them record label deals be looking good, boy. Woo. Again, healthy greed. We were talking about it the whole time. When is greed healthy? You see some of them contracts on the table. You go out there and you hey man, hey, you might go out there and hit a dance. You damn sure. You go out there and you'll practice a TikTok dance for a couple $1 million. Okay, you'll practice a TikTok dance or you'll make a TikTok song for a couple $1 You sure would. You make a damn jingle, I sure would. I'll make a jingle. I'll make a jingle. And all kind of shit for a few mil if I get to keep it. See, that's the problem that I think people don't know about record deals. You know, it was said in our discussion that, you know, record labels and radio are starting to catch a lot of heat. And rightfully so. Again, why it doesn't really matter, why mainstream shouldn't be, why it's not meant for, because you don't care about none of that. Mainstream's not meant for real MCs because we don't care about none of that. We're gonna rap because we really love to rap. And we're gonna build our following off of that. You feel me? We're gonna build our following off of that. Not no gimmicks, not no all that other stuff. You don't care about that. If it happens, it happens, and you're gonna ride that wave because you're a smart businessman or you're a smart business person. You know, which is what I think Meg did. Meg actually ain't no bad rapper. She actually a decent rapper, but she knows she ain't finna make no, like, nobody wanna listen to her make no bars. Cause you got Meg on one side, then you got Rhapsody on the other side. If lyrical rappers were meant to dominate music, Rhapsody would be right up there with her. And Cardi, she'd be right there. And that's not to pit nobody in the competition, because that's not what we do here. But it's just to say, why is she not held in high regards as everybody else? It's because mainstream don't care nothing about that shit. They don't care nothing about that. They trying to make money and make hits. Okay? Mainstream don't care nothing about it. Radio people on the radio, they're not playing that on their playlist. They're not playing that, not everywhere. When I say mainstream, I mean like popping in the streets. I mean popping in the clubs, popping on the radio and the internet. all at the same time. That's mainstream to me. That's mainstream to me. There's nothing wrong with being underground. I kind of would like to be an underground legend. That way, that mean I did it my way. But I'm a legend because I did it good. I did it I was really good at what I did or what I do. I ain't gonna say I'm speaking in past tense. But when you talking legendary, you mean in past tense. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all still at work? Yeah, y'all probably just not getting off right now. Chat ain't been moving, y'all. I hope I ain't even talking y'all head off. But yeah, man, that's the difference in signing to a major label, just from what I see. Again, we see all the artists. We see all the artists. They own major labels right now. They got record deals. They popping household names. They own all the podcasts talking about their label still screwing them out of their contract. Still talking about my label this, my label did this, my label took this, I didn't get this back, I had to pay this back. It's like, well, where's all the hustle? How you got all this hustle and you still paying? You gotta pay other niggas. You owing niggas. How you a hustling? You owing niggas? And you mad about it? Yeah, they took their million. Yeah, they took their few million out your contract because you was trying to you was hustled up. That's the deal. You hustled up. Don't blame the label completely. Blame yourself, because you could have been independent and just avoided all of that. But you just needed the money so bad. You needed the money so bad. Healthy greed. You needed the money so bad. You took this $20 million, knowing you weren't gonna get but $4 million, and then got $15 million worth of expenses. You know? It's just how you want it. It's just, man, again, it's just two sides to everything, man. Nothing is all one or two dimensions, man. You have to look at it in 3 and sometimes 4 dimensions. Okay? It's just a lot of things going on from the top down. Like I said at the top of this, man, you don't have to agree with everything. You don't have to go along with everything. Yeah, the mainstream major label deal looks good. But we are living in a time right now where you don't have to go with the status quo. We're just living in that time. You don't have to. You just don't have to. You don't have to, and if you were smart and had the right people around you, not only would you get what they was offering you, but you probably get more if you knew how to do business. Like I'm tired of all these Facebook CEOs and the Instagram CEOs and the Facebook CEOs always talking get money, but nobody has a record label. Nobody's signing anybody. Nobody's trying to start any creative ventures. Okay, people barely know about crypto. And got these secret investment groups everywhere. It's like, man, okay, I guess. Hide it from me, why don't you? Hide it from me, why don't you? But I know the contracts look good. I know the contract. Appreciate that host, Majestic. What's going on with you? I ain't gonna hold y'all too much long. I'm finna get up out of here in a minute. So again, man, we had a good turnout again, man. Okay, we almost averaging 10 people, man. Every one of these. It's 3 weeks in a row. Y'all alright with me, man. Y'all alright with me. Look, we just talking, man. Again, this is high noon. I'm gonna shut up, man, for my family start thinking something wrong with me, cause I'm just talking entirely too much back here. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man. Just some things to think on. We don't have no definite answers here, because again, we're not perfect people. I don't have no different answers here. All I do is just give my perspective, and you do with the information what you will. When is greed healthy? When is it unhealthy? Can greed be healthy? Can greed be a healthy thing? I guess that's the question. Can greed be a healthy thing? You know. Shadow, what's up, man? What's going on with you? How's your day? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We just been talking a couple things, man. Shooting the breeze with my peoples, aka y'all. Guys, give Akatsuki Shadow. Y'all make sure y'all give him a follow. Slim, you still in here? Slim and TK probably gone. Said stay playing that Bloody Roar. Yeah, man. Again, we were talking about when a bad game is good. Man, listen. Bloody Roar was not good. But Bloody Roar, Primal Rage, and there was another one, and Clay Fighters. Bloody Roar, Primal Rage, and Clay Fighters. Terrible fighting games. Would never stop playing them. Would never stop playing them. Would never stop playing. Tell me what's a bad game. Are they a bad game if I still played them? If we still fired them up every Sunday, I don't think it was a bad game. It had bad parts about it, but it wasn't necessarily a bad game. Again, man, shout out all the mods coming through, man. Appreciate y'all checking in on us. BCG, Amazonian, Gar. Shout out to y'all, man. Miss Alani, thank you, babe, for coming through. Jada, Ronan, we gonna figure it out on this damn battlefield, man. We gonna figure it out. We gotta get in. We gotta see it through, man. We gotta see it through, man. Yeah. I'm just going back through my notes, see what I'm missing, man. Halo tonight. We with all that. Talked about sleazy ass CEOs. Talked about greed. I think we hit all our points today, man. I don't really know what else to say. I don't really know what else to say. I think we hit on all our points. And we got some things off our chest, man. We looked at a couple videos, read some things. Again, man, if y'all see my audio mat links, y'all see my audio mat links, y'all go support those. Y'all can support me directly on there now. I love it. I love where the things are going. Again, all of this, whatever y'all guys donate, because this is my job now. Like, this is my job now. I know y'all just getting off of work, but look at me, I'm still at work. I'm here with y'all, man. I'm at work just right with y'all. Like, this is my job now. This is one part of my job, actually. You know, so whatever we bring in as far as income, it just goes back to the platform. You know, it goes back to the platform. Whether that's a recording session, whether that's paying for Discord, whether that's putting in on the merch, whatever, man. It's all going back into this. You know, and hopefully whatever's left over, I can get. You know, hopefully we make enough to where whatever's left over, I can get. But other than that, we putting it back into the platform. So there's no greed over here. Let no greed prosper, man. Let no greed prosper. You know what I'm saying? Can I get stay fluid, please? Thank you. Listen. But we've touched on it all. We touched on it all. I hope I got some good points across, man, and I hope y'all was able to relate to some things that I was saying, man. Hope that y'all can relate to some things. That's the Baby Thug. Look at you. What's going on? How you doing? You are. It's okay though. It's okay. Listen. I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret, man. We doing these things to. I'm gonna go back and scroll through all episodes, all 10 next week. I'm gonna go back and we just gonna make one cohesive thing out of everything, and we're gonna put those on YouTube. We're gonna put those on YouTube so you can just go back and you'll be able to watch those. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody getting off work, man. We can do a small recap. Small recap just for the people not showing up, man. Because I know y'all just getting off of work, man. And I appreciate y'all because y'all got off of work and y'all chimed in with me, man. Y'all all right with me. Hey. Hey. Renegades Gaming, what's going on, man? Appreciate y'all follow. Thank y'all for the support, man. Come through checking out the platform. Listen, man, this is again has been episode 9 of High at Noon. I am your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. I probably should just go by Chauvinistic because if I'm streaming, but I'm Chauvin too. That's my real name. Real name, my rap shit. Again, man, this has been High at Noon. Just a little something I do on Wednesdays. You know, I get a little stoned on Wednesday and talk for a few hours until my high come down. You know what I'm saying? So we here with it. But we do a quick rundown, you know, before we get out of here. The first thing we talked about was corporate greed. We talked about corporate greed as opposed to like just having ambition. Like, when is greed a healthy thing? You know, and I was just saying, you know, it's okay to aspire for more and want things out of life, but look at the things around you. Are you investing anything in the people or the things around you? I ain't saying take care of people, but if you have it like that, then take care of people. If you have it like you putting on for the internet, then take care of your people, man. You know, and that kind of tied into talking about these sleazy ass CEOs. Where's all the money going in gaming? If it's not going to the people who develop in the games, it's just going in these sleazy ass white men pockets, and the game's still coming out broken. You know, and the game's still coming out broken. Like, why $1 billion industry, and why is Battlefield still in the position it's in? And they had time, they had money, and they had time and money. The thing I think they were lacking is because all they keep doing is hiring white men. They lacking innovation. They're lacking innovation. They don't have no excuse for that. They don't have no excuse for that. So they go get they thinking just going running and getting the lead designer on Apex. They thinking that's finna clear it up. They think that's gonna save it, which it might. But why do all that when you can just pay somebody really well, somebody of color, you know, diversify it a bit, come in with some fresh ideas, a new perspective on Battlefield, you know, and put money toward those resources. But they won't do that, you know. They won't do that because they just some greedy fucks. Okay, they're just some greedy fucks. I hate it. I hate greed. I hate greed when it's used in the wrong way. Again, I don't mind you being ambitious and wanting more out of life, but man, that's just flat out greedy. That's just flat out greedy. Activision CEO, okay? Activision CEO. All they developers, the people working on games, they harassment everywhere. So I scared you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I told you I just detest it. I hate it. I love when people want more for themselves, but I hate when they only want shit for themselves. They just want it all for themselves. It's like that's not doing nothing good. You just rich for no reason. $150 million contract out of nowhere. What do you need that for, and you don't even play video games? We said that last week. What does he need $150 million for and don't even make video games? Don't even play them. You're not giving back to the culture. You're just putting it in your pocket. Okay, that's greed on the other. That's greed on the wrong end of things. But wanting more for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Wanting more for yourself and investing in your environment and your community around you, ain't nothing wrong with that. I actually wish we find that mentally. I wish, you know, my people find that balance a little more. Cause again, on greed, you can listen to the Instagram guru, the money gurus on Instagram, and they give you all the speeches and all of that. Okay. They a couple words away from just calling you a lazy motherfucker. Okay. They can tell you all the tricks of the trade. They can holler at you all, but they can't tell you no way on how to really get no money. Because they just hogging the resources. They're hogging the information. They're not doing nothing other than yelling at you. That's when greed is unhealthy. That's when greed is unhealthy, because you only know things for yourself. You don't know nothing for nobody else. No answers. You won't reach out. You won't collab with nobody. But you won't help family out. Again, I use an example of a multimillionaire. A multimillionaire sitting around and he not taking care of his kids. You a multimillionaire and ain't taking care of your kids. You a millionaire, 100,000 there, and you not taking care of your kids. That's greed. You ain't no better than the CEO. You ain't no better than the CEOs at these gaming companies. You ain't no better. So that was what we touched on a little earlier. We had a whole thing about that. And then we talked about bad games. We talked about because the reason that got to that is because we were talking about how greed and corporate greed and all that kind of seeps into the product and the art form of gaming and music and things like that. And we were talking about bad games and when is a game truly bad? When is a game truly bad? And we were just bringing up some examples because we were talking about Battlefield and the state it's in. So we were just talking about what makes a truly bad game. And I asked the question on, is it really a bad game if you finished it? And so I asked people in the chat, what was some bad games that they knew were bad, but they finished it. So if you got any, leave something in the chat, man. That was a good topic. And then we got on another music topic. Again, we took from that and then we went into music. You see what I'm saying? Because we still buy Call of Duty every year. We still buy Call of Duty every year. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We always got next week. No, I'm sorry. Week after next. Because it is my baby's birthday next week. And she needs all my time and attention. Shout out to Miss DeWanda Lonnie. So yeah, we were just talking about that, and then we kind of got on the mainstream. Our lyrical rappers meant to dominate. We took all of that, and that's a perfect episode. That's a perfect name for this episode, because we really just been on and off the tangents all day. But back on the tangent of how greed seeps into the product of everything. It's starting to more and more nowadays, especially in gaming. We already knew the corporate shit was getting the music, because look at the radio now. But look at it's starting to come into gaming, because it's like they just looking for tricks to make more money. Grand Theft Auto got another, like, we talked about this. You know what I'm saying? We talked about Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, we hit on all of this. We hit on all of this, man. Like, why are they still making these? Why? Sorry, recording for that Boom TV. Why are they still making Grand Theft Autos? Because they greedy as fuck. That's all. They are just greedy. Instead of making Grand Theft Autos, now instead of taking that money and paying people to start working on Grand Theft Auto 6, they just rather keep giving us Grand Theft Auto 5 because they're greedy as fuck. Blue Gas, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming by. Supporting the platform, man. Hope you had a good day and things. Hope everyone had a good day. Hope everyone had a nice, safe, prosperous afternoon. I don't know how your mornings went. I know mornings can be rough on black folks because we don't go to bed. But y'all, please, I hope y'all had a good day. But yeah, that's what we kicked on. Yep, don't get started on the music industry. Exactly. And we were talking about that. Again, that piggybacked on it because we were talking about why lyrical rappers aren't meant to dominate mainstream music. And I was saying hip hop and rap was never meant to be that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, the little 5 minute. My bad, Renegades, my bad. Yeah, I got a little timer set. That's my bad. Yeah, that's a little recap. But appreciate you coming in, man. I thank you. Thank you for the follows, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's what we hit on. Say thanks for the recap. Yeah, we had another good one. That's 4 weeks. That's 4 weeks in a row, man. That's 4 weeks in a row. We've been keeping this thing going. Again, I didn't even plan on doing this as no podcast. I don't even like the term podcast because it's not. It's just me talking with y'all. Like, it's just hanging out for a minute. But this is also to get y'all to see that it's not just about gaming. We talk about all things, you know what I'm saying? And I take up for creators, man. I take up for creative things and creative people. I take up for the art of gaming, just like I take up for the art of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? He said I was over here listening to shit that I never really put into thought. Hey man, that makes me feel good because that means I sparked something in your mind, man. Just give you another perspective. Again, my opinion don't mean nothing because I'm not a game developer. I've never been signed or nothing like that. But I'm not dumb, okay? I'm looking at the landscape of these things and something's not quite clicking because I'm in these art forms. I'm an artist myself. I rap myself, okay? I play these video games, you know? I play these video games and they broken. They broke. There's shit wrong with them still. And it's like, bro, where's all this money going? Where's all the money going and why are we still getting these broke ass games? You know, why are they overshooting their promises to us with all these trailers? Why is the budget so high on the trailers, but then the game come out and it's still broke? Somebody not putting the money in the right place, and you're not putting the money in the people and making their work environment safe. You're gonna get that. So you knew greed. There was greed in almost everything, but to put it in perception, that was really, hey man, because it can be healthy, man. It can be healthy. It can be healthy. If you ain't there, if you come from meager things, at some point in time, you're gonna want more for yourself. That's not that's greed, and I mean you're gonna want more for yourself because you want to have those experiences. And ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's a balance to it all. It's a balance to it all, and I just think we look at a lot of these words and a lot of these phrases and things. We just look at it in two dimensions, you know. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate all y'all just coming by, just listening to me ramble on for a couple hours. You know. But yeah, that's what we were talking about today, man. I'm finna get up out of here in a minute. You guys have been amazing. This has been week episode 9. You know what I'm saying? It's good to want more. Everyone does, but don't let it consume your whole life and how you interact with society. That's what we love here, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let that shit make up your whole being of doing anything. You know? Say word. I like that. I like that. That's a good way to put it. And that's pretty much what we were saying. That's what we were saying. And that tied into independent artists, and I was saying that goes into lyrical rappers and stuff like that, because lyrical rappers don't care nothing about that. We rap for the art of it. You know, we rap for the art of it, and that's why we rap at a high level, because we care about what we saying. You know, sure, we can go in there and just churn out whatever, and then let the labels market it as a hit or whatever the case may be. Sure. But is the check? But can we set the check aside? You know, and really make and build ourselves? Are we willing to put the work into ourselves and build up our followings of being underground? And a lot of people look at being underground as a bad thing, you know. And I definitely don't think it's a bad thing. You know, I don't think it's bad because it's a million rappers. Like the top 5 rappers or the top 6 rappers who I named, I said Jay. I ain't gonna say Jay. Kendrick, Cole, Drake. Okay, and Meg. You know, out of those top rappers right now at this time, think about all the rappers that's not on mainstream. Think about all of them. They make music just as good, if not better. Maybe mainstream just ain't meant for them. You know, maybe it's just not meant for them, and that's okay. Have your underground following. Okay, have your underground following and dig into that. You know. So you can't stand most rappers nowadays. It's obvious they only care about the money. Yep. And see, fans of hip hop like you, they're the minority. Unfortunately, they're not the mainstream. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. Like lyrical rappers like that, maybe they're not meant to be mainstream. They're meant for people like you and me. Okay, who don't care nothing about that. We want to hear that. But the people in the clubs don't want to hear that. They don't. That's just the truth. They just don't want to hear that. They're not on that vibe. That's not what they tuned into at the time. That's okay too. Okay, that's okay too. But just because you don't have the club hit, that don't mean you'll never make it as a rapper. And I want young artists who hear this. Look at the landscape. Don't take it from me, because again, I've never been signed. I'm just an I'm an underground artist just like anybody. But I'm looking at it from the landscape of you looking at a lot of these rappers that sign to these record deals and they sign to these major labels. They still on social media complaining about their record label fucking them over. You know, so. You pick and choose, you know what I'm saying? You pick and choose. You can use them. You can use major labels. You say your top 5: Cole, Kendrick, Morray, Curry. Okay, you got Curry in there. See what I'm saying? Luna, what's going on, love? How you doing? Did I give y'all shout outs? Yeah, I gave y'all shout outs. And get gas on hers. How you doing, Miss Luna? Uh-oh. Y'all forgive my keyboard, man. I know that shit. Like, yeah, I like Curry. So that means you did you follow Curry when they was with Black Raider Clan? If you did, you win major points for me. Because that's underground rappers. Underground rappers, and then they got big. Okay, he had to have a catalog. That's what I was finna say about being underground. When you're underground, you get more of an opportunity to build your catalog your way. That way, the majors got to come to you. The mainstream has to come to you because you got the catalog. You know. But you don't really get to do that if you just jump for the mainstream label. Like you could just go for the major. You don't get to do that. When he released Ultimate, yeah, that was a little after. That was he was Raider Clan before him. Space Ghost Perk, Xavier Wolf. It was a whole thing. I'm not gonna go down nostalgia, but that's where Curry come up from. That's where it come up from. That's where it come up from. Yeah, Curry's one of them ones, man. So that's what a lot of rappers, majors equal money. That's what a lot of rappers are in for. Facts. And see, we were having a discussion on whether, you know, whether or not lyrical rappers are meant to dominate. That's the whole thing. Are they meant to dominate mainstream? I don't think so. I saw a tweet about that on Twitter yesterday, and immediately I was like, no, because the lyrical rappers don't care nothing about it. They don't care nothing about it. That's not what they aiming for. They care about the culture pretty much. You know. Say you wouldn't use mainstream to watch. See, that's what I'm talking about. Because you get more fulfillment out of being independent because you did it your way. You did it your way, and you did it with your business sense. You did it on your business acumen. Yeah, you get the floss then. Again, when is greed healthy? I still want control over the things that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in control of the thing that I'm making, and I get most of the money if I do the right business. You can still be greedy, quote unquote, and do it the right way. Not only do I get the majority of the money, but I get control who get paid. Okay, the people around me are going to get paid. It's not like a major where they automatically get they take and then I get this leftovers. It's not gonna be like that. Say mainstream is what's digestible to white teenagers on TikTok. Exactly. What lyrical rapper care about that? You don't rap for that. You don't write these intricate bars and double entendres and metaphor. You don't write that just for that. Okay? You don't write that for that. So it's not meant for it. It's not meant for it. And I guess that kind of makes a sad thing. It's not meant for like a real. No, I take that back. I was finna say it's not meant for a real game developer to just make a video game. You know what I'm saying? Because again, it's nothing but white men or white people at the top of these CEO lists. Because we talked about these creepy ass CEOs as well. We talked about them getting bammed up as well. Why is this continuing to go on? That's like the 5th, 6th one in the last year or two. Okay, that's Ubisoft, Activision, now Sony. Wow. And why do they still get paid millions and millions of dollars and don't make games? Or they letting these broke ass games come out. As long as they making these $1 million checks, they gonna let these broke ass games keep coming out. And there's no excuse for it because gaming is a $1 billion industry. He said you white and you can't stand white teenagers or white people in power. Hey man, listen, because you don't look at it as and then see I don't make it racist, and I don't make it about race. I make it about humanism. You know, if we're gonna act like we're diversifying, okay, we're gonna put on the act every year like we're diversifying when Black History Month come around, then it shouldn't be. Why did they have to go get the Respawn guy? Why did they gotta go get the Apex guy to fix Battlefield? It ain't no black people. It ain't no person of color that had a good idea. Nowhere in the building. Nowhere at DICE. Nowhere in the building. Nowhere do y'all know any people of color that might have brought a new perspective to Battlefield. Nowhere. Why? Why is that? First of all, that's cap. 2, if it ain't cap, then why is that? Okay? Just to bring some fresh ideas. You know, that's what you need diversity for. You need diversity to bring fresh ideas to a thing. And if we just keep going, you know, you say they don't want to be shown up by someone of color. Again, that's a human problem. That's a human problem. They're too much pride, and not focus on what this could be. Nightcrawler, what's up, man? Peace and good energy to everybody, man. What's going on with you, my guy? Shout y'all, man. Why is it still the same old structure every time? Okay, again, not to make it racist or nothing like that, but you get rid of a white guy, he's still gonna stay rich just to go get another white guy, okay, who's already working on some things. Now, why you gotta go get him? Let that man work on the thing he's working on. Stop rehashing the same old names and the same old ideas over and over. Diversify for real. I ain't saying just black people, because again, that don't make, just because you put a black person in a high position, that don't mean he's squeaky clean. Diversify, and I don't mean just put one. I don't mean just put one lead designer. I mean, you're like designer and all this other stuff. You know, like put them in positions. Put some women in these positions. It's the same shit every time. Say if they do fix it, they just steal the credit saying it was all them. Greed. When is it healthy and when is it not? In that case, it's not healthy because you just want to have control. You just got too much pride. You don't want to relinquish the spot you in. And it's hurting the product. It's hurting the product. Battlefield has no reason to be as broken as it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Battlefield has no reason to be as broken as it is. Not when you had the time, the money, and and you had mistakes to learn from. Okay, and you had mistakes to learn from. It has no business being in the shape it's in. Okay, it has no business taking a step back. Okay, we're talking about innovation here. We're talking about innovation. Again, diversity can spur innovation in ways that people don't even think about. You know, the CEO, not the people that did fix it. Yeah. Yep. Didn't even touch the game. Like you say, he just take credit for it. Didn't even touch the game. But I bet he make all the money though. Bet he make all the money. Don't even touch the game, make all the money. Say cool and playing games. Man, I'm good, man. Everything is lovely. Everything is lovely, man. Yeah, man. You know how we do. How you feeling today, brother? How you guys? We are fluid over here, man. But yeah, that's what we talked about today, man. That's just what we was on. Again, we're gonna take these and just make them one cohesive. Cause I say the same thing probably like 4 or 5 times. But that's cool because I add something every time I say it. But just something for y'all minds, man. Something for y'all spirits to take out in the world, man. And just kind of look at things. Look at the landscape of gaming. We see it in music. You know, we see it in all facets of these creative things that we're into. And I think it's starting to hurt some of the product, and I'm not really happy about it. I'm not enthused about where gaming is right now because we keep getting some of my favorite franchises and some potential ideas. Like, I want an Anthem to be good. I want an Anthem to be good. You know, I want Battlefield to be good. Like, I like these games. I like the ideas and things like that. Get some innovation in here. Again, I was saying earlier, if my country head down here in Georgia can think of better ideas for games than the people who actually make them, something is wrong. Either I need to be getting paid or they need some new people. They need to hire somebody that can. One of the two. I might not develop a game, man, but if you put me in a room, we'll come up with something. Shit. And that's sad. And that just goes, I'd say all that to say it's sad because they had years and years of, again, they had bad games before. They made money, they had successful games, but it's like nobody has a bright idea nowhere. That's what I was finna say. All the CEOs and all these Twitter CEOs and Instagram money gurus, they can talk to you about money and hustle, but it's like they don't never have a bright idea of their own. They don't never have a bright idea of their own, and I don't understand it. All these game developers, all these game companies, these developers, Got all this source material. They got all these games to go back on. It's like they don't have no innovation. They don't. Why is there no destruction in Battlefield? I gotta keep using Battlefield because it's inherently it's really a bad game. It's just gonna catch. It's just catching the bulk of my fury right now. All right, man. You ready for word? Thanks for the cheer, guy. Man, listen. You welcome back, man. You welcome back anytime. We love to have you, my man. Thank you. You have a safe time getting to work, at work, and back home, man. For real, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follows. Everybody, appreciate y'all checking in. Hopefully we continue to have these kind of conversations, man. Continue to have these kind of conversations. But that's just some stuff I was pondering on. You know. But we finna get up out of here in a minute. We finna get up out of here. What you say you gotta work tonight? Man, both y'all gotta work. Y'all boys on the late night shifts. Y'all please be safe at work, man. Okay? To and from. You know what I'm saying? Drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated, man. You know what I'm saying? Stay hydrated. Stay fluid. So, yeah. Everybody that was checking in with me, that's kind of a recap, a rundown of what we were talking about today. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it as always. Let's find somebody to raid before we get out of here and give our closing remarks and things. Who is this? Let's go. If you guys can hear the beat in the back, man, that's a loop of the week made by me. Turn me up. Turn that up for y'all, man. Turn us up right there, man. Yes. Majestic, I know you hear that. Hold on, let me turn that up. I'm trying to get them chops right, man. I'm trying to get them chops right. I want to hang with y'all, man. Just a little loop I made. I hadn't tracked it out yet. I hadn't tracked out none of my beats. I just be making loops. See what I come up with, man. But yeah. This has been cool today, man. Another one for the books. Let's find somebody to raid. Pull on my Twitch, yeah. But yeah, that's just what we were talking about today, man. I think we had a good conversation today, man. Yeah. That was my fault. Yeah. Slimbo Slice, man. Thank you for the sub. What's going on with you, man? Appreciate the sub, man. I don't know if you've been hanging out. I know you was in here earlier, but I don't know if you was hanging out the whole time. But yeah, man. You hear me? Just a little something. You know what I mean? Just a little something for you. What's up, man? Gigamesh, what's happening? Finna get ready to get up out of here, man. Bloop. But yeah, that's just what we were hitting on today, man. That was a good conversation. Like I said, that was happening. Yeah, man. You see, we've been chopping it up the whole time. we've been chopping it up the whole time. We touched on a lot of things. Again, we can go back and watch the footage. You know. Yeah, we on Halo. I'm finna get ready to download it in a minute. Free up my bandwidth for a minute. And get ready to download it. You say you heard me. And I was just playing, like I was just kidding, you know. See, that's why I say I can't give it to him for free, man. Like, I'm not a great freestyler, but that's because I really be trying to freestyle. Like, I don't write nothing down and then go spit it on. Nah, I just really be freestyling. Said I got a game of laptop. Yeah, you told me. I think you said you got the G something, one of the Risings. Yeah, they don't have co-op on it though. Co-op come out later or early next year. Say, can you get a freestyle? Might give you one for a get up out of here, man. I don't know. Cause I'm a terrible freestyler. I just be making shit up, man. That shit don't even be going. I just be making shit up, man. But yeah, we was let's find somebody to raid first. Let's find somebody to raid first before I forget. But yeah, I was just kicking around some shit that was in my head, man. Just whatever came to me. Get in that playful mood, man. I be having to write that thing. Who we got on deck? Oh, you streaming? Yeah. Birthday girl. Oh shit. Man, we're gonna drop y'all off somebody new. It's her birthday today. That's what her title says. We're gonna drop y'all with Daisy So Far Trill. Apparently it's her birthday. So y'all please, man, y'all go through and show us some love. Hang out with her, man. Y'all go give a big love. Y'all go be. It's her birthday, so we'll go kick it with her. Yeah, it's your birthday. Yeah, you know, we're gonna hit the pen, man. We're gonna hit the pen. I gotta be having to save it, man. I'm one of them. I'm sensitive about my shit, so I gotta put it in my notebook. So yeah. But again, man, we finna get up out of here. Let me get her loaded up so we can rate her. Cause it's her birthday. Where's the shit to do the thing? There it is. Halo tonight. Let's get it. Alright. Daisy _ there she go. Playing Marvel Avengers. Listen, man. Y'all go over there and act like y'all know how to behave, man. Y'all go give us some love. Again, man, hydrate accordingly. That's what we always say. Again, this has been episode 9. Episode 9 of High Noon, man. We knocking these things out, boy. I love it. It's been episode 9 of High Noon, man. Today has been on and off the tangents. I think all 4 of the points I wanted to talk about today, they all kind of played off each other. So that stroke of God, man, just a stroke of God that just all kind of fit. So till next time, man. Listen, y'all have been amazing. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody giving me time. Everybody coming in off of work, by checking in on Facebook, Twitch, D-Live, everybody, man. Appreciate the hosts, the lurks, the bits, the subs, man. You guys are amazing. You go back and listen to it, man. You see that we said all of this is just feeding the ecosystem, man, so we can keep all this going, you know. So everybody's integral. Everybody's important, man, and I appreciate y'all. So we finna get up out of here again. This has been High Noon, episode 9, on and off the tangents, man. And I have been your host, Chauvin. aka Mr. Chauvinistic, and we are finna get up out of here, man. Get her loaded up. And I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. Be easy. Again, hydrate accordingly. And no whole shit shall prosper against and one of us. Not a noun soul. Not a noun nutter. Alright, y'all. Y'all be good.
So appreciate this shit, man. Peeking through the. This is just what I see. Feel me? Wake up, free your mind, believe yourself and don't look behind. Looking out my window, I can see the sunshine. Yeah, they gon' hate this how I be sometime. Love, I put Albany on my back, now I'm back on my shit like flies in the heat. Fly on the wall, look at how they all fall. Wanna heal them niggas up, but they was too out my reach. Too out my mind to get high as me. You could try to smoke weed, but your two lungs is weak. Disturb my peace, two guns to speak. And when it come to karma, got a firm belief. Not worried about niggas, gotta earn for me. And mine peeking through the blind with the blind lead the blind. Wanna get on my level, can't fear the climb. I'm a man possessed under God's design. Say he wanna shine, but it's hard for a pimp. Harder for the hoes when you gotta pay the rent. Peter Raw Paul and jumped over a fence. Now he looking at the blue light flashing in the tent. Damn, and it was all good just a week ago. Make him see HD through the speakers, yo. Trying to steal the hearts and the minds of the world. Instead of coming in the back door, I'm creeping through the window. I see it all. Love rise and the hate to fall. Yeah, that's right. Wanna touch new heights, trying to see life like I never seen before.
They use that actor now that she's growing older for the New Mutants. You know, I think they scrapped all of that, but if they were to take her and put her in this MCU, because I know they're trying to work out how to do all this. Spider-Man's supposed to be the bridge. Hurry up. Y'all wasting my time. Hi, Gilgamesh. Oh my god, I'm so excited for She-Hulk. I cannot wait. I keep going on to people about the current comics where her and Bruce make an inbred family who eventually beats up Logan because he was renting from them. And then there's another, then he ends up killing all of them in front of Hulk, killing all of his incest family. So it's a real doozy if you're a comic reader.